Seatbelt click, chat lights up, boarding passes all in the cup. Late gate change, but we still vibe. From pushback baby to climb and glide. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Oh yeah. Soft mic check, call outs low. Tiny model on the window. Tiny map over ocean blue. Chatting first class, riding with the crew. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Long haul lullaby, coffee in your hand. Tailwind in the numbers, crossing every land. If your day feels heavy, come and ride this view. We'll trade one night of worries for a sky in midnight blue. Hey! Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. Just sit back, let the captain set the payload. We'll get you home in just time.
Boarding time, late night. Names roll past the gate sign slow. Passport in the chat box. I see all my regulars glow. Cabin lights on dim. Where we'll stay behind. Same crew, brand new skyline. Different name, but the vibe still flies. Spy flight, we're chasing little runways in your mind. Spy flight, smooth air all the way tonight. Seatbelt ping, soft chime. You laugh at the lag on the screen. Map lines curve like blue wine. Pour another pixelated dream. Snacks stacked by the keyboard. We're cruising at a steady gleam. Welcome to the spy flight. Lean back, let your worries stay behind. Same crew, brand new skyline. Different name, but the vibe still flies. Spy flight, we're chasing little runways in your mind. Spy flight, smooth air all the way tonight. From tiny towns to tarmac suns, we hop these clouds as one. Every scroll another view, every hello a tiny gate for two. Oh yeah. Welcome to the spy flight. Lean back and let your worries stay behind. Same crew, brand new skyline. Different name, but the vibe still flies. Spy flight, we're chasing little runways in your mind. Spy flight, smooth air all the way tonight.
I keep forgetting I'm getting older, but when I realize it's too late, wanna be young again, do it over. Feel the innocence on my face. I know you don't owe me any favors, but if you did it would be more time. So if you're listening, Mother Nature, can't you bend your rules? Just say you'll try. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't ever last dance. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't ever last kiss. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Before we know it, we'll all be long gone. It's a burden that we share. Maybe we're better off in the long run, but right now it seems so damn unfair. I wanna know what forever feels like, if it's a paradise or a hell. So can't you help me out just this one time? If it costs my soul, you know I'll sell. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't ever last dance. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't ever last kiss. Say
757 Spy Flight. You know those 5 windmills, don't you? Welcome to the cool little Greek island of Mykonos, where they've got really cool windmills. I hear they make some really good coffee there too, and of course there's a cool little airport, and that's where we're flying out of. Oh my gosh, we ran out of a theme song on that one. The theme music actually ran out. Too much zipping around. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by today. It's Sunday. I hope you're having a really great day. Ollie says it's cold too. It's probably a lot cooler in Mykonos than it is where you are, Ollie. Although not much. Sibby was doing live streaming earlier today and said it was really hot at her place in Athens. So it's probably a little on the warm side. Welcome aboard. Nikki has arrived. Julian Ader, Martel, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hi, Sunjammer. Good to see you. JSG Droid, Loviz is here. Kaizen Racing. Sunjammer, thank you for jamming on by too. And let's see, I think JSG Droid is in an Airbus right next to me. Right next to that, that's 737. I think that is Loviz flying the 737. And let's see, got to get the folders open here. Ollie's on a 45 stream streak right now, and I hope you're staying cool on the 45 stream streak. That's what I'm told. Alalu, Northwest. Sibby's told me that that's a Greek beer. It's called Mythos, and she says it's really good in the hot summer days. Never had it. I've looked all over the place to see, if they actually have it where I live, and I've never seen it for sale here, in, where I live. So nothing like that, but it really does look like it's probably, really tasty on a cold day. So on a hot day, I mean. They have beverages for hot days too. Flyer Studios says it's almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit today. Really? You had it properly? You had it in Athens last year? I'll bet that added to it. I'll bet it was even nicer. I bet that was even nicer to have it actually there. Did you get one of the classic Athens street food vendor gyros that they make that look really, really good? Thalo's got a fan running right now too. I would imagine so. 'Tis the season to stay hot, to stay cool and stuff. I've got my usual old Aegean livery here with Greek goddess Athena on the side. We are going to the Greek airport that they call the Greek Saint Maarten. Now, I don't know if the winds have changed at all, because what we really want to do is right now it looks like we would be landing on runway 1. But it would be so much better if the winds have changed, because it's a cooler landing or something like that. Yeah, maybe at a Greek deli. Of course, we're not going to have anything like that where I live. Ollie says nothing beats a cold Mythos at a beachfront restaurant. I would imagine that that's absolutely the place to get one. So one of the things I just launched here was, I just launched over here, and it does say that runway 1 has a 7-knot headwind. So really, runway 1 is still our best choice for landing on this one. And you really don't want to have too much of a tailwind on this, because it's a very short runway. So, being a short runway and stuff like that, I guess the best thing to do is stick with the plan. Loviz says it's 10 degrees and 7 knots, so you could go either way. 10 degrees, okay. Well, the other runway is a nicer approach. You get to fly over. You get to fly over a groovy little, really groovy little. What's the word I'm looking for? the VOR, which is on actually an adjacent island from Skiathos. So you fly over another island, and that sets you up for your arrival. So we could flip the runways easy if it's only 10 degrees. Wabi, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Diamond Mike Boston, thank you for stopping by. Time to be Polish. JSG Droid says we should be Polish here. So let's see. Come on in here. Let's just go. Let's see. Nope. Let's go and get this. I don't know if it's just 10 degrees off of that, like Loviz says. Probably that's more than enough reason to flip the runways around. Of course, yeah, that always changes on this one. It's an old livery and stuff. So over here on the charts for SK, on the arrivals, you've got basically two choices. Runway 19 or runway 1 or runway 19. This one I always felt is the more scenic one. You actually fly by the airport, get to look off to the left, see it, and then you do sort of a very easygoing, circle to land. It's not one of those white knuckles kinds of circles to land. I don't see any ATC or anything like that. We could make an executive decision, or I could go over, and I know it kind of sucks because there's straws involved, but we could do a straw poll. Which runway to land? 01, better winds, not as scenic. 19, okay, and runway 19. Okay, almost done. Let's see. Create poll. I am being Polish. I'm going to send a link so that you can vote. It's free to vote. You don't have to do anything. And there we go over there. No live weather. Yeah, there's something going on with some of the weather providers and stuff. There's something happening with weather providers. Okay, so you can vote. There's the links. And you can also track everything else. So with that, I need to come over here and get my airplane turned on. Sunjammer is on a 155 stream streak. There is some streaking going on with Sunjammer. Thanks for coming on in. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Let's see. Phoenix Sap. Yep, we're good to go there. Let's come on over here to the ground tab. And we're going to go and need some stairs here. We're going to open up cargo. And I don't think we have preconditioned air. But we don't have anything resembling a jetway here. Okay, let's see. There are 10 votes. Okay, everybody says runway 19. Not as good a wins, but it's scenic. I think we gotta, I think the decision has been made unanimously, and we'll just go ahead and call it runway 19. A lot nicer. So pencil in runway 19 is now the official landing runway. Okay, we got some stairs there. Let's go ahead and we need to manually open the door. And we're all ready for boarding. And with that, we can come up here and we're going to go and do battery 1 and battery 2 and external power. The startup sounds on this airplane pretty cool. Hi Flight Sim Aviation. RAF Plays is back here too. Welcome into you. Thanks for coming by today. Let's see. We need to do nav and logo lights. I need to go no smoking. And we need to turn up the emergency exit lights in case somebody goes and presses the wrong button. This is an interesting view to take a look at this. We were talking about that new pedestal that you can go, that's on really big for sale and stuff right now. And you can, one of the things people were saying is how it is that the speed brake and flaps were like raised up a little bit on the new pedestal that you could buy. And you can see really here on the real Airbus pedestal, it's all very, very flat. All very, very flat there. So I don't know how big of a deal it is if it's raised up or not. Alulu, doing well. Thank you for being here today. Skippy's here. Hi, Martin. Welcome aboard. It is chaotic today. Aha, okay. Well, you know what? Boy, I can really sympathize. You know, having chaotic days is never fun. It's just never fun at all, is it? So I hope it resolves itself, and there can, and as I think they have said back in World War II, peace in our time or something like that. RAF talked to people in Discord. They said link the game to another account. So you opened a ticket and are waiting. Yeah, boy, RAF Plays has been having a real hard time. Had an email problem with the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I know it's been a long road for you, RAF. Stick with it, keep going. Captain Squid is in here. It's 40 degrees Celsius in Warsaw today. Is the W the same as in Germany? Is it pronounced with a V or a W for in Warsaw, Captain Squid? And happy Sunday. What kind of beer do you have today? We were talking about Mythos beer, which is the one of the beverages that you get in Athens. What would it be in Warsaw? Okay, all of this looks good. Let's init and init request, and here we go there, and that looks good. And let's come up there, and oh, was I just quoting Neville Chamberlain? Boy, maybe that's not the best one for me to quote. Whoopsie. Thank you for setting me straight on that, Sunjammer. I don't think I'm going to use that as an example again. V is a W. Thank you. And the beer is Krolveski. Did I get it even close? Very last option is rebuying the game. That is a lousy last option, RAF Plays, but you know, keep going with that, and I hope it doesn't come to the last option. Ollie says that Polish beer is good, and it is super cheap. Ollie had a weekend in Krakow a few years ago, and it was really good and tasty. Maarten says, well, the good part was somebody drinking too much, they get a hangover. So already paying, well, yeah, that's one of the best ways to, you know, discourage that sort of thing. I mean, honestly, it was a bit of a deal breaker for me. You know, it was an absolute deal breaker for me. I hated those things. Absolutely. It just made it no fun. And as you get older, as the hair goes gray, I mean, you don't get over, you know, one too many as easily as you did when you were a kid. So, you know. Plus, you know, I never became more sexy or more funny or more wealthy with all that. So, another great reason to do that. Flyer Studios says there was another brew that you had in Bolslavik, and that was, you were in Poland a few years ago, Flyer Studios, and it was a good time for you there. Let's get the rest of our charts here. So Mykonos, we're doing the Varix 1 Sierra departure. There are other, I don't know why SimBrief didn't give us the better departures, because there are some really good departures here. So it's going to be the RNP SIDS for 3-4. And that's it over there. So RNP SIDS for 3-4. And we want Varix 1 Sierra. You always want to go ahead and look at this chart. ATC isn't in there, but it's always good to get your minimums. So there's the Datus departure. Kia, not going to Kia today. Not going to Letso. Not going to Nitsa. Not going to Pido. Varix 1 Sierra. Minimum climb clearance. Initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. So 4,000 feet. There's no ATC, but if you did, departure is going to be 118.75. We got all that great groovy information. Let's do LGSK, Skiathos, where Sibby says the diving is really good there. This is a great place if you're into going scuba diving and stuff. Sibby says this is a great place for scuba diving. All right, all of that looks good. Let's start programming stuff in. 10 times worse since living in a dry country. When you go home and you, well, yeah, that's the thing. Ollie, you know, we become lightweights. And I don't know, I don't mind being lightweight and stuff, but yeah, when you go home to a place where it's a little more free-flowing, oh my gosh. Yeah, so yeah, I've all but given it up right now just because it doesn't taste good anymore. Flyer Studios was there on a joint NATO rotation. It was great. People were nice. Food was good. You didn't understand was the lack of beef. It was either chicken or sausage for protein. Maybe it was cultural. I don't know if it would be a cultural or something. Paulo is back, flying the airline to Portugal 1966 today. Hi, welcome in. Could also be that there was some sort of a I don't know if the word crisis in the food chain, you know, if there was something going on, you know, with that part of the the supply chain or something like that. That could have been it too. I mean, these things are all, we all live in a very interdependent world. I was about to use the example that, you know, we live in an area where there's all sorts of threads, but I thought, okay, Threads is not a good example either because that's that real scary nuclear movie. So, you know, I'm using all the wrong examples today. Sponsored by Jaeger, I know. I will tell you the one time that it was so good, I was up with friends over at Telluride. It was a cold winter. We were basically skiing all day that day. We were frozen. And it really was. We were absolutely frozen. There is a big, long blue slope at Telluride called Sea Forever. And halfway down is a burger and brew and place and all that you can go. And basically we walked in there, and the first thing that they just put on the table for us was a shot of Jägermeister. And because they could see that we were frozen, and holy moly, we weren't frozen much longer. That one was good. That one was great. Cruise altitude for me was only flight level 200. I saw a couple of posts saying that that it was a little more. Other folks were having higher altitudes. Well, the thing is I never really liked it ever because it tastes. If you were a kid growing up in the U.S. and you got a cold or a sore throat, Mom always gave you Vicks Formula 44 cough medicine. Ugh. Vicks, you know, it did the trick. And the first time I ever had a shot of Jägermeister, I said, "What is this Vicks Formula 44 cough medicine?" It was the only time that I thought it was good. You didn't have any. There were. You probably would have been. They would have given you a dirty look, Mad Noob, if on the Jaeger tour you asked for a Guinness. Would have been a problem. 10 days until your next IRL flight, as long as everybody behaves themselves and my flights don't get canceled. Oh gosh, man, I really wish that people would behave themselves, but the first thing that popped into my head, I'm sorry to say, Ollie, was please don't hold your breath. I mean, it's terrible of me to say that, but seriously. Captain Squid, there were a couple of places that had hot spiced wine there too that I thought was pretty good. 60.1 for a zero fuel weight on this one. So 60.1, we're going to have 169 passengers, gives us a center of gravity of 31.6. 31.6, that goes in the top line, and we'll accept our preliminary numbers and go. APU is available. Let's get the bleed turned on because we're going to need some cooling in the airplane. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Let's do our numbers. Let's see. Pilot brief. I tried several times to put because the numbers that we put into the flight management computer are the exact. This looks almost exactly like the one in the Fokker. I mean, that looks like the Fokker, but those numbers apparently already pre-populate or something like that. So 0.173. Don't wait for me on this flight. If you're ready to go, taxi out and take off. Remember, we all have to do back taxi at this airport, and that's going to help space us out going into Skiathos. 1.695. But these were all the numbers that I normally put into the Airbus, but I couldn't put it into the Fokker. So 1.24. 1.24 is route reserve going where, to Athens? Yeah, Athens is our alternate. And final reserve is 1.1. 1.1 is half an hour of fuel. And nav accuracy and GPS is done. And fuel planning is good. And flight plan. So LGMK, our departure today is runway 34. And we're on the Varix 1 Sierra departure. There's other ones that have these really great figure eights that you do over the Mykonos VOR. Very 1S. Yep, that's it right there. And insert. Coming into LGSK. This one's a lot more simple now. NDB. I don't think we want the NDB. I thought it was an RNAV, but we'll do that one. Okay, the arrival is SIGFO 1 Charlie. SIG 1 Charlie. And the VIA is going to be over the Skopelos VOR and insert. Flyer Studios wants a fast turnaround plane. Well, the flight factor 757-200, yeah, that's not going to be a fast turnaround airplane. That's all sorts of other really groovy things. That's an amazing airplane. That was my gold standard for years. Just years and years and years. Okay, latest weather. What do we got? Over in Mykonos, we've got an altimeter setting of, let's go program that in. So performance, no. No, it's actually up here. I was just looking for my altimeter setting. 1013. 1013, 1013. Don't have to change that right now. Okay, that looks really good. How's loading going? There was a 767, and I remember I picked up the 767. I picked up the 767 from Flight Factor, and then they started upgrading the 75, and I lost it a long time ago. The Phoenix is being a brat right now. Did you enjoy your birthday weekend? Hey, Mad Noob, I didn't realize it was birthday weekend. Happy birthday, happy weekend. Yeah, you know what? Sit back in first class, have a birthday beverage, and leave the flying to us. Paulo, you're doing Wind Wing? Yeah, I know. Isn't Wind Wing really nice? I really like my Wind Wing stuff. All right, looking pretty good here. Looking pretty good there. We'll go ahead, clear 0007, squawking 0007. That looks pretty good. Nothing to worry about up here. Did I tell me I started lining? Yeah, I did. I just forgot to do. Crew supply of oxygen. Got to do that too. Add a little bit more light. Add a little light down here. That's good. All right, what else is good? And 4 more passengers and we can go. Airplane is loaded. Ground services. Let's go ahead, disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. While we're doing that, I'm going to do fuel pumps. That looks really good. Passengers are aboard. Seatbelts on. And let's activate GSX. Oh, I didn't check to see if... of course. I was thinking it was a nice, calm, cool, collected morning here. I would just slowly check it off, all the little things that I have to do on the to-do list. Totally blew off checking GSX things. Nah, it's Sunday morning. There's not going to be an update for GSX on a Sunday morning, is there? There's an update for GSX. Gotta love it. Seriously, you just gotta love that. All right, we'll go and get our pushback trucks set up here. All right, ground power disconnected. Parking brakes are on. Chocks and cones are gone. Move that over there. We certainly are. And we're going to go and do sync the load sheet. It is dry here at Mykonos. Altimeter is set. Calculate. Bet it's a flaps 3 departure. Yep, flaps 3. It's a short runway. Trims down 0.3. Send that to the McDo. Thing about a flaps 3 departure, though, you've really got to watch your speed on takeoff because you're taking off so close to, you know, going too slow. That can be kind of a problem. Okay, all of this looks good. I bet we got a final load sheet. And let's do performance. No, we need to do a init page B for the final load sheet. Final load sheet says 60.1, 60.1. Oh, I actually already have that in there. I guessed it right for once. How about that? How about center of gravity? 31.6. Those numbers are correct. I got it right the first time. The airplane says it needs 4.6 tons of fuel to make it to Skiathos. I have 5.76. I boarded an extra 15 minutes of fuel for today's flight. I know, mad new, but GSX update, that's crazy. Good evening, Mr. Posh Martin. We've already got the real posh close today, so we're keeping it good. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. Nose left, tail right. And we're going to go 122.8. Make sure we don't push back into somebody because that is about as rude as spawning on somebody. We need to come over here and do squawk mode Charlie on taxiways. Good to go there. How are we doing? Okay, one taxiing behind us. Anybody else? Nope. Oh, there goes somebody. Up, up, and away. Oh, and we're departing at just the perfect time, too, right? All right, beacon. Cabin call. Everything else is really good. Mr. Posh Martin is doing an A350. You're going into München today. We had a really nice flight out of there yesterday. Went up to Hamburg. It was a very nice trip. Can't get the floodlights to go on in this anymore. There's another switch or something that's changed. How are we doing on the start? Yep, doing pretty good on our start.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes were set.
The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes.
Really good low rumble on the startup sounds on the engines.
Which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please use exit may be behind you. Emergency
Man, Noob says we gotta have a spy hat. We should. We need spy hats for luck. So I was looking around, and of course tomorrow is Vectors to Copenhagen. And I was thinking, should I live dangerously and take the F-20, the F-100 into Vectors to Copenhagen? And I was thinking, sure, but one thing I have not done in the F-100 that we ought to at least check on is how to do a hold. Now, if we don't learn how to do a hold, you know what's going to happen. We're going to have to do a hold. If we do learn how to do a hold, there won't be any holds. I mean, that's just my luck, okay? You know. So, I kind of figured like we probably ought to learn how to do a hold in the F-100. Our next flight is the A300, and I did fire up the A300 earlier today, and holy moly. was that airplane just, you know, smooth. So we got to do that. And then I did have the I did have the max for a Victoria to Kelowna flight. But I was kind of thinking, you know, Mr. Posh Martin says that GSX is stuttery today. Now maybe it's a good thing I didn't update it then today. All right, 2 good starts on our engines. Ignition back to normal. APU bleed off. Zach, I hope I said hi. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in today. And APU off. And control check time. Up, gotta do a posture check here. So, up, chair's not seated. And elevator all the way forward, all the way back, all the way forward, all the way back. Right, left, looks really good. Flaps 3. Speed brakes, armed. Auto brakes, max. Loviz says, Loviz looked at a hold yesterday when you were flying and says it's super straight. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to freak out about it that much. I think we'll just go and plan the flight and give it a try. It's too bad that Canadian Regional didn't fly any F100s, you know? Because I was thinking, you know, the F100 would make for a nice departure out of Victoria. And there we go, Hardy. Hold. We got 1 airplane on the runway. Let's see. I did not do predictive wind shear, and I have not hit my takeoff config button. There goes. I think that's a little BizJet departing. Oh, I don't hear anybody because guess who didn't turn on the Katie Pilot app? I whine and whine and whine about people not talking too loud, and then I always forget to turn on the Katie Pilot app. Oh well. Hi Nathan, welcome
traffic
aboard.
camper 56 back taxiing the roadway for a lineup away for Skiathos traffic.
I heard somebody doing back taxi. Is there somebody over here? Okay, that airplane's going. I'm gonna wait for that airplane though. Jim is gonna go out of Stockholm tomorrow. Is there? I've got Dusseldorf for tomorrow. Is Stockholm got ATC tomorrow? Jim, do you know about that? I was like, Dusseldorf and Nuremberg are always ready. So, hello Yasik, the PC pilot. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. But yeah, Jim, if there is a ATC in Stockholm, Arlanda, that would be really nice. It's nothing against Dusseldorf or Nuremberg because the ATC there is really good, but I always like to try and make it a full ATC kind of a flight. Hi, Rich on Wheels. Welcome in. Thanks for coming aboard. So let's see. This morning there was a lot of rain and everything, but there was a special delivery at CYYJ in the mail yesterday. I didn't go to the post office because after the live stream we had more and more rain and stuff like that. So because there was more rain, I decided to stay in, but it was nice this morning, so I checked the mail, and there is somebody new at CYYJ. So if you were plugged into the Artemis 2 mission, everybody was all really excited about Little Rise, the plushie this is the zero gravity. They have, like stuffed animals and stuff in spaceships now, and that's your zero gravity indicator or something, which is pretty low tech, but boy, does it work. And everybody was so excited about these because you saw it on the cameras and stuff. And everybody was super duper excited. And so NASA finally made them available on the store, and it arrived yesterday. But it was raining cats and dogs. So it's available at the NASA store. As I recall, it wasn't too expensive. Lovis says maybe we should just fly America West F-70 in the Victoria flight. We could do that too. I think that would be nice. So maybe that's the way to go. That way we can get a little, that way, you know, if anybody asks what we've been doing today, we can look them right in the eye and say, hey, we're just fucking around. Mykonos traffic, GN441 back taxiing, runway 34. Mykonos. Let's go. Yeah, I think probably what I should do is, they called that little plushie Rise, so I should probably get a Rise cam or something. Okay, sorry about the big sniff. I'm trying to do today's flight without any DayQuil.
Traffic 56 out of 1,800 proceeding to 2,000. Flying up to 220, make it up.
Jim says there's ATC now, but possibly tomorrow. I look for vectors to Copenhagen. I always look because like Oslo comes up sometimes, Bergen comes up. So that would, you know, we'll see. We haven't done anything in Sweden though recently. All right, ECAM checklist is groovy green. We're all ready to go. Ooh, look at the windsock. Looks like the winds are going to kind of sock it to us. Let's get the dumb jokes going. Let's see. EDDL will be up tomorrow. And that's an Air Berlin hub. That's Dusseldorf, right? Yeah, Dusseldorf, right? EDDL? Yes, Dusseldorf. I was going to take the F100 on vectors to Copenhagen. I was going to plan on that. Because I think the airplane's really good, it's really solid, and it should work great. All right, looking pretty good. Landing lights on. And here come our landing lights. There go the landing lights up. And let's see, there's the airplane on the departure. I'm going to give them, wait till they're about 10 miles downrange. So yeah, America West for Victoria to Kelowna. That would be the perfect, you know, a 70 passenger airplane going out to Kelowna from Victoria would be probably pretty good. All right, let's go. Throttle's up about halfway. Check the engines are stable. Start the elapsed timer. Engines are stable. And manual flex. SRS is set. There it goes. Okay. I thought my rudder pedals had disconnected or something. V1 and rotate. Passengers getting a great sunset departure here. You spot the 5 windmills? No autopilot yet. JSG Droid approves of the flight in the Fokker from Victoria. Well, Victoria is one of those cool little payware airports that we got a long time ago, that whenever I look at, West Coast weekends on Sunday, I always feel like, I always forget to do Victoria, and I think Victoria is a more fun airport, really. No autopilot yet. I didn't do gear. They made the iFly Max a real gem. Pratt PT agreed. That was actually my first choice. In fact, I noticed on the iFly livery manager, they've done some new WestJet liveries. So there's some nice new WestJet liveries over there, which is nice. And let's go and do AP. AP. Mykonos traffic, Aegean 441 is clear of runway 19, departing to the north and the west. Happy landings, Mykonos. Okay, nice departure. And that was our initial climb clearance. We're going to go up to flight level 200. So continue the climb to flight level 200. And landing lights, nose light off. And there's direct Varix. Looks like somebody's on approach to Mykonos back there. Oh, and looks like the Death Star is in the sky tonight. Really kind of amazing how you can zoom in and see such a great view. And altimeters. Standard. Standard. And standard. We just got mooned. I know, we just got mooned. It's the only kind of mooning that they let you do on Twitch and YouTube. The other kind of mooning will get you thrown off. Paulo, welcome back into chat. Welcome, thanks for coming by. Another really cool island. I always forget this one. Pratt PT wants to know if HDR is any good in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't think I know the answer to that. I just fly with as close to default as I can. As close to default as I can. Okay, so Victoria to Kelowna is going to be in the F70. And there's 10,000 feet, landing lights, off and retract, cabin call, speed's coming up nice. Loviz used it in Flight Sim 2020, but does not use it in Flight Sim 2024. Is that because it was overloading your system? Was it too much for your system, or you decided that things were just fine in 2024 that you didn't need it? Or something completely different. And now for something completely different. No, Loviz says that Flight Sim 2024 looks better without it. And coming up over the island of Kia now, this is another one of those airports where you get to see, if you look close enough, you see the VOR on the top of the hill that it's perched on. So they did put all sorts of cute little VORs on top of the hills, the tallest hills in some of the Greek islands here. We should do an emergency diversion back to Naxos for pizza. Next is the A300 from Ontario to Oakland. We've got a very nice payware airport for Ontario, California, not Canada. And there is a, I think it's a freeware that we got for Oakland, California. So there's two there. Should it be the Flying Circus? Well, will there be, Thalo, will there be any pythons slithering around that Flying Circus? And now for something completely different. Let's see. No, Loviz says that Oakland is a payware. Okay, so that's a payware. I could have smoothed out some of those big bumps. I know, could there be pythons on a plane? If we hear about pythons in a plane, does that mean we have to start cussing like Samuel L. Jackson? Not that I am condemning Samuel L. Jackson for the use of said profanity in Snakes on a Plane, because if I knew there were snakes on a plane, I'd probably be cussing too. I know that they're animals like any other animal. They're nice, you know, but I've probably seen too many movies and I get weirded out sometimes. We're going to be going right over Athens. So it should be a nice departure flight right over Athens. So there's Athens right there. You're going to want to be, as you're passing across Athens, be looking off to the left. And you should get a really, really good, view of the Acropolis of the Parthenon. They're nice except when they're not nice. Let's see. Mad Noob says snakes and I deal with. Ants, on the other hand, well, especially if they're those big monster, ants from, that Peter Graves movie a long time ago, where they had these. This is back, when they were doing all these really cheesy movies about, animals that, got a dose of some nuclear wind or something like that. That's when they were doing all the, bomb tests out in the Pacific. So if, every animal out there, had been irradiated by all that, and it made a little ant, the size of a 2-story house. There was a Peter Graves movie, I think it was called The Beginning of the End or something like that, where it was Ants Attack Chicago. It was Ants Attack Chicago or something like that. It was, I don't know if the grain from Mystery Science did that. Beginning of the End, I think that's it. Or was that the Locusts? There was one of them with big giant ants. Maybe it's Beginning of the Ends and it was locusts, not ants. I know there was the deadly mantis. There was this praying mantis that had been frozen in the ice, and the ice melted, in the Arctic ice, and there was this really big praying mantis that, they was terrorizing New York or something like that. I remember that one, but I think it was Beginning of the End. Was it really? I thought it was ants. I thought it was ants. So beginning of the end. The beginning of the end. The beginning of the end. Oh my gosh, look at this monster here. Oh, it's this monster and it's eating. Oh, they were so cheesy. It was the most popular film at the Insect Fear Film Festival at the University of Illinois back in 1995. It's locusts, okay. Or grasshoppers. Grasshoppers or something like that. So, yeah, the beginning of the end with Peter Graves. That was before he became Mr. Phelps on Mr. Phelps in Mission Impossible. Okay, seatbelts off. Looking good. Oh my gosh, that was another one. Thalo, it's the Creeping Terror. That's it. It was the Creeping Terror. No, it was Them. Them is the Ants movie. And Mad Noob remembers one called The Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. What was it? Irradiated tomatoes were killing people or something like that? The Creeping Terror that Thalo is talking about. Oh my gosh. That one was holy cats. That one was almost, I think that one was as painful. I think the Creeping Terror was as painful as Manos Hands of Fate. And coming in over Athens. Be sure and wave as you go by to Sibby. And don't throw your beer cans out the window. I actually don't think I ever saw Sharknado. I've seen video clips of it on the internet, and I laugh at it, you know, uproariously, the clips but I've never seen Sharknado. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I don't remember that one, USMC, but Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's right, they did have to steal the monster, right? There was another one of those silly movies. There is the Acropolis in Greece. Oh, they've added the little amphitheater off to the side. So there's the amphitheater now too. Oh, did they put? Oh, I think they did Athena. Athena's. Did they put Athena's? My favorite temple is the one at the far end. It's this small little thing. Yeah, they put Athena's temple at the far end now too. That's really neat. And there's also the one that has the 4 statues of women that are actually, they're standing there and all in a line that were amazingly preserved. Thalo went and saw Velocipastor? Velocipastor? Mad Noob had Little Shop of Horrors. Okay, so coming on in here, charts. A lava-breathing tarantula. There was also an old one. It was Kingdom of the Spiders. And Kingdom of the Spiders was, the star of Kingdom of the Spiders was William Shatner. It was after Captain Kirk days, and I guess he wasn't finding work. So, yeah, there was Kingdom of the Spiders. 4,000 feet. We'll make that our initial descent. 4,000 feet. Let's come on over and do... what was I going to do? Oh, weather. I don't remember the Black Scorpion. Jim's going into the Faroe Islands today. Jim is going to the Faroes today. You just got to keep control of your speed on those. All right, altimeter 1016. 1016. Temperature 26 degrees. Winds 350 at 4. At 4 knots. Transition. $4,000 feet, let's call it 5. I'm going to make it a full flaps landing. And the baro on this arrival is 1700. There we go. And we are back to performance. 7 miles from top of descent. Lovis had a 354. Well, let's see. You were in one of the Boeings. You were in the 737-600, right? That's right. Captain Shatner was Captain Kirk. Had some good ones and some bad ones, as we all have. Hi, Cracker. Thanks for coming by. We're just about ready to start our descent. So, Loviz, just like Captain Kirk, we've had some good landings and some bad landings. Nah. And managed descent. Down we go. And now we just kind of skirt the Greek coast of the Aegean here and come on into Skiathos. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. Cool. Next is the Airbus A306 cargo fly-in from Ontario, California to Oakland. Jib's got to do a go-around. Welcome to Olympic Airways, the Greek Ryanair. Ooh. I do like the livery, though, that you had on that airplane. You know, the Olympic livery on that 737 with the rings on the tail and that deep blue. That deep blue livery really looked nice. Seatbelts. Next week, we'll take off from Skiathos and go to this other Greek island that we like to go to when we're doing the tour. And the other one that's really, really cool is you basically start approaching the runway at a 90-degree angle. So you approach this runway at a 90-degree angle. We're going, it's Samos. And you come in, you basically fly over it and then go outbound. So outbound over the Samos VOR, do a 360, come back in. When you're 4 miles from the runway, you make a turn without going over that 3.5 mile arc because you're trying to avoid flying into another country's airspace. So you come around here, do a tight turn, and keep an eye out for the end of a boat pier. And that's the Samos arrival there. Manaphy, we haven't done that yet. I think we'll probably start talking about it in a little bit. We'll probably do about 3 more Greek hops and then start talking about the next tour. Loviz says this is not an easy landing at night. Beer cheers from GT Boy. Welcome, welcome. Mad Noob wants to know if the plane can fly. Ryan the Hawk, yeah, it is actually a little bit of a weird drawing, but that's one of the approaches that they did there. To be fair, I don't really think that they did it for jets. I think it was mostly for slower, you know, piston prop propeller airplanes going slower. That's a tight turn in a jet. It's a tight turn.
There's traffic.
Landing lights. Look ahead and below on traffic. Got an airplane 15 miles ahead of me. Our sequencing looks really good. So the airport is basically over here. There's the airport. There is this, you know, that airplane right there is probably overhead the Skopelos VOR right now. And then you come out and do a nice little turn to final coming back in. Pratt PT is in the iFly 737. It's similar to flying the A320. Little maybe, I don't know. It seems like, you know, Boeing, Airbus, you know, one's a little bit country, one's a little bit rock and roll. I mean, they have a little similar for sure, but it seems like you go about doing things very, very differently.
Yes, the traffic camera pad 6 is overhead of Sierra Kilo Papa. We're descending out of 5,400 for the visual runway 19. Skiathos traffic.
Okay, that's the airplane, probably one up ahead. Oh, we got another one over here. That may be somebody on the go-around. Speed brakes. I don't want to get too close. Flaps 1. Speed brakes down. Armed again. Skiathos traffic, hi there from Aegean 441. We are 9 miles from the Skopelos VOR, descending on the SIGFO arrival for the circle to land visual to runway 19. Looks like we're number 2 from the runway and a good 10 miles behind the airplane that's next on the runway. Skiathos.
Skiathos traffic, Aegean 1959. We'll maintain our hold at 3,000 feet over the Skiathos VOR, waiting for company 441.
Oh, that was JSG Droid doing a hold. JSG Droid was doing a hold? Really?
Yes, Aegean 1959 has 3 landing rates on the runway, so we are definitely on the go.
Okay, we understand. There was a little bounce, I see. Okay, well, you know, we all have our bouncy days. We all have our bouncy days. I didn't think that Skiathos was going to be a bit of a challenging day. Of course, I haven't tried to land yet, so maybe I'm about ready to get a very, very rude awakening here.
Skiathos traffic, camera 56752 over Delta 354 Golf, making procedure turn, base to final turn. Skiathos traffic.
There goes the airplane ahead of us making the turn. I'm slowing way down. The 354 was no bounce, was looking pretty good. What is in the water at Skiathos right now? Everybody's having a super hard time with this. Okay, we're in approach mode, so everything's good there. Skiathos traffic, Aegean 441 now overhead the Skopelos VOR, slowing down to final approach speed so everybody has time to get to the runway. Skiathos. And flaps 2. And the altimeter is 1016. 1016. And 1016. There we go. Speed brakes back down. Rearmed if you use them. And if we look out the left window, we should... Oh, look at that. The airplane shows up. How about that? Always nice to look out the window and say, yeah, there's that airplane. Ooh, looks like it's getting a little bit murky going in. Wheels, that's a good thing to do. Pratt PT says to hydrate. And that's it for the morning coffee today. Getting done with it a little bit sooner, if I possibly can. I know, about 200 people in that little baby dot, right? It is amazing, how big an airplane is, yet how small it is. Hi, Keith. Welcome aboard. Alrighty. I think the airplane's had too much fun. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. Manaphy, we don't need parachute today. It's going to be a beautiful landing. We'll just follow the little flight directors and it's going to be an okay day. Skiathos traffic, Aegean 441 is turning finals now for runway 19. Looks like we were number 2 behind, number 2 for the runway, but we're coming on in. Skiathos. Jim had a minus 367 into the Faroes. Yeah, but that's not one of those runways. That's one of the runways that you don't want to go hunting for butter. It's not a hunt for butter kind of a landing.
Get the traffic at 56752 going around. Look.
Oh my gosh, it's a go-around? What is in the air today?
Drop to follow for runway 19. We have a 12 knot tailwind coming in over the final approach decks.
Oh, wow. It was only supposed to be 3 knots when we checked the weather. So it looks like the weather was fake news.
Above.
100 above? What? Minimum. Oh. Minimum. Okay, I got it. We seem to be high. Skiathos traffic, Aegean 441 is 3 mile finals, landing runway 19.
1,000.
I'm a little freaking out here. I see that my numbers are here in orange for some reason. I'm wondering, why is that in orange? I don't think I've seen that before. Okay, what did I do? This is the beach side too, so if you ever get to go to Skiathos, this is the part of the runway.
Traffic Camper 56 and 52. We're turning northbound. Regional lane for the approach will be number 2 behind the first go-round traffic for Camper. I'm sorry, for Skiathos.
Retard. 5.
Skiathos traffic, Aegean 441 is doing a quick back taxi. We'll be off the runway in less than 30 seconds. Skiathos. Oh my gosh, look at that. Somebody's really on approach here. I did have the auto brakes armed.
We're 7.5 miles high.
Oh, 7 miles. Boy, it looked a lot closer to me. That looked a lot closer. Cool. We have plenty of time to get off the runway. That didn't sound good. Skiathos traffic, Aegean 441 is now clear of runway 19. Happy landings, Skiathos. Landing lights off. I think that's low vis's Olympic Boeing down there. So I touched down, I had a minus 417, 1.05 Gs. So, and you saw, I mean, it took up an awful lot of runway for me to be able to land too. Flyer Studios is coming in a 757-200. Hey, we were able to take the 757-200 over to, what's the one? Super duper small, short runway that we go to. Flyer Studios, you had floating. And nose light off. Oh, never bothered to turn it on. So there was floating going on, huh? And parking brakes.
Traffic Camper 56 is over at Sierra Kilo Papa, and we're inbound for a full procedure. We're slowing down now for following traffic.
Here comes JSG Droid. Oh, there we go. That's okay. Droids are fearless when it comes to landing. That looked really pro. That was a really pro looking landing there. And for our next arrival, let's go down and do the beach. Let's go and shut down the airplane first here. So APU is good, bleed, and engine number 1, engine number 2, and off, above, standby, and reset. That looks...
Here's the traffic, Aegean 195-9er. That was a pretty solid landing there for back taxi now. We're afraid to look at our landing.
A solid landing. Hey, we love a solid landing. Okay, that's good for that. Let's go over. And go down to the little beach. Nice landing lights along the sides of the runway there. Nice runway lights, not landing lights. So here's the turnaround at the end.
This is traffic again, 195-9er. Clear runway 19. Taxi to the gate. Hopefully our wing doesn't hit this edge. Skiathos.
So I don't think there's this big hill like that here. Camera 56 over procedure turn of Delta 35 or Golf inbound out of 1,700 full stop. Skip.
So you see there's a little beach area at the end. So there's a little place to go to the beach and all. But here at the road, it's actually very flat. So there's the elevations are wrong for the scenery and stuff. But yeah, this would be the little beach area where you get to watch airplanes come in and fly right over you, just like over at Juliana Airport. Slender's just followed the channel. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. How was the landing? It was just fine, Manifee. I mean, if you tuned out, you said? Oh, it was a great landing. It was so good, I got a phone call from the head of Aegean with a job offer. It was that good, Manifee. See what happens when you turn out? You miss all the really great landings. Pratt PT says to hydrate. Now, we have a bit of a tailwind so that we could land on this runway, so everybody's having a little bit of a hard landing on this. It's a little bit of a hard one. Yes, I also got an offer to do butter commercials, too. More like peanut butter. You know, the chunky kind. The chunky kind of peanut butter for landings. There you go. Okay, they're out doing the procedure turn now. If you'd like to join us and didn't know, our next flight is Ontario, California to Oakland, California in an Airbus A300 cargo liner. So that one should be a nice flight. That's right. The people that what's the name of the really great Irish butter at all the American super Dairy Gold or something like that? Yeah, they should have flight simmers do their commercials for them. Hi, I'm a professional flight simmer, and let me tell you, if there's one thing you learn about flight simming, you know the value of a good stick of quality butter. We go for butter all the time. Get Dairy Gold butter, the official butter of flight simulators. Diego, welcome aboard. Checking in from Bogota, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Yeah. The butter, you know. I forget the name of other butter companies. I just remembered that one. You can tell it's getting close to... JSG Droid had a minus 629. Bleeding off the speed is I actually pulled my speed brakes a little bit sooner. So I was thinking, well, I'm going pretty fast. So as I was coming in over the beach, I started pulling out my speed brakes like you would in the BAE and stuff like that. And it helped a little bit, maybe, kind of, sort of. Probably not what you're supposed to do in an Airbus, but I figured it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. I also start pulling back the throttles a little bit sooner too on that one, so that's probably why I plopped on the ground a little bit. But you saw it took most of the runway to get stopped, so there you go. Oh, no pressure at all. No pressure. Oh, yeah, there's no pressure on on our arriving pilot here. It's Kerrygold, GT boy. It's Kerrygold, not Dairy Gold. Yeah, it's Kerrygold. Well, it's a good thing I said it wrong. I'd probably get a letter from their lawyers. You're doing unauthorized advertisements for our really great butter. Very nice landing, right on the spot. And like I said, it took everything to get my airplane stopped by the end of the runway. I'd say that was a successful landing. Really nice landing, right? Yep, Martel, for sure. Nice looking airplanes there. Axis 1 and 2 on what?
19 full turnaround, bounce to once, back taxi runway 19.
Just one. I thought it looked great. I didn't see any bounce. Nobody saw any bounces here. Axis 1 and 2 on the honeycomb don't work? Oh my gosh. That shouldn't be that way. We got to figure out something for JSG Droid's axes. You know, unless that's an axe you don't want me to grind. Yeah, it's going to be one of those sorts of days, sorry. Hey, that's a really nice, is that a Kerrygold livery? That looks like, oh, it's Two-Tone Murphy.
Subscriber confirmed.
Oh my gosh, it's Two-Tones Go. Well, that's perfect for Two-Tone Murphy, Martel. It really is. JSG Droid says it's time for a new controller. Hey, I know some really, there's people that really like their Airbus controllers. I don't think that, though you fly so many different airplanes, I bet that honeycomb is really what works well for you, right? Slarty Bart just came in with a really nice resub. Hi, Slarty Bart. Hey, we were in Hamburg the other day. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. It was a beautiful nighttime arrival, and we took the new F20. We took the new F100s, the Fokker 100, and it was a really nice arrival. Restart, uninstall, restart, reinstall. Is that what you do? I think everybody has arrived safely. Our egos have been bruised a little bit, but don't worry. It'll all be better when we do Ontario to Oakland, right? It'll be better when we do Ontario to Oakland. We'll just wait till the plane gets parked. We're actually running pretty early. Another Ruben, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. And in we go. The AnyBuilds A300 got an update a while back. This is my first time in it. But just starting it up earlier today, it was really, really nice. Loviz had a very nice landing in the A306 and says it's a good update. It really looked like it. Wouldn't it be great if it was possible to have pilots with real-life images of simmers? I don't know. I think that wouldn't that scare the real life pilots? I think. Mad Noob, you know what? You just sit back, Mad Noob, and enjoy the evening. I would think that'd scare the real world pilots there. JSG Droid, it stopped working long ago before my last Windows reinstall. I've got hours troubleshooting except for actually opening the unit up. That would be your last resort. Man, I can't imagine what that would be, JSG Droid. What could be the problem with that for you? All right, so let's see. There was a little bit of a heavy landing on this. And it was pretty close to the end of the runway there, so that was nice, but minus 417 was a little hard. Complete the flight. Loviz is gonna skip this flight, and we'll see you in Victoria. See you in Victoria. Have a great afternoon. I'm sure it is got to be snack time for Buster and a few other things, right? All right, let's do. Let's see. We don't need the McDo or SimApp Pro for this airplane. I don't fly it with any of the other stuff. So we turn off both of those. Cool. Okay. Let's come on down. Slarty Bart. Okay, so JSG Droid, Slarty Bart opened up the Bravo and there were loose cables? Really? This is going to sound terrible, but Slarty, JSG Droid, what happens if you shake it and listen? Can you hear anything rattling around inside of it or anything? It's probably not the best way to do it. I mean, not violently shaking it, but... How was opening your Bravo, Slarty Bart? Were you able to get it back together okay? It was not a joke. Okay. I didn't think it was a joke. All right. Let's see. Let's do our next flight. And we need... first, let's go over to... VATSIM radar and see what's going on. Loviz had to break open and fix my wind control FC. Yeah, and Loviz says that is a really hard one to do. So Loviz had the wind control and says taking it apart and doing the fix. So one of the dials, the knobs on the front, had to fix that. Loviz says that was a really hard thing to do. They haven't worked for 9 months on the old PC. When you got the 4090, they still didn't work, so... Slarty Bart had to resolder stuff. All right, let's see. So we're going to be here. We're going Ontario. Nobody's at Ontario. And nobody is in Oakland. So let's just go grab some runways real fast. Yeah, gotta wonder if there's something in there. Your fear is opening it up and breaking the whole thing and then not being able to fly. Very good point. Very, very good point. You don't want that. Okay, KOAK, Oakland. So, Oakland Airport, ILS runway 30. Ontario. Be sure and wave at Mount Man in Ontario. 26 right, 26 left and right for departures. Left and right. Okay, got those. Sim brief. Loviz had to solder cables on the old TM Airbus. The Thrustmaster Airbus throttles? Really? Man, mine have been just so solid. The biggest problem I had was the twist stick on the Thrustmaster, the joystick. The twist part went out really fast. FDX, we can FedEx this one, 441. We are going to do KONT. We're going to do KOAK. And we're going to be in an A300F. It's a 600 and it's a freighter. Actually, we could have done UPS too. So 26 left and 30 for the arrival. Doing the Sunshine departure to Esmo. We've done Sunshine a few times. That's an easy departure. Not a lot of ATC. Fuel planning, just in case fuel. Let's do 15 minutes just in case fuel. Generate. The twist thing? Yeah, the twist thing. You have to clean it every 6 months. Let's see. Loviz has HC Bravos and no issues. Pilot has good ones there. Take apart is easy. Yeah, taking stuff apart, that's the easy thing. It's putting it all together that gets to be a real problem. All right, I do suggest a PDF file. Captain Dead Game Time, welcome. Here we go. Good to go there. Pre-file on VATSIM. Even as a young toddler, I found taking things apart easier. My parents had to live through that proclivity my whole childhood. Taking things apart, but trying to get it all back together again. And file. Good. Here comes a flight plan. Martel says that was the basis for the song Twist and Shout. And we're going to switch over to the Fokker 70 on our next flight. All right, we're good to go there. We're filed on VATSIM. Let's go to Ontario and find a place to park. UPS in the southwest part of the airport. FedEx in the northwest part. Southeast for UPS is down here, and the terminal's in the middle. You could also fly, if you wanted to do Primair is in the middle. This is a big cargo airport, really big cargo airport. All right, that looks good. We're just waiting on Microsoft Flight Simulator. The Wind Control FCU does have an issue with the heading knob bolt coming loose. Flying, and the knob flew across the room. And then Buster started chasing it, and then a tug of war ensued as Loviz tried to get the knob out of Buster's mouth to save it. The only fix is complete disassembly to get to it. including unplugging and pulling the board. Eek! The only other option is to return it to China and hope you see it again. Dead Game Time. That is Ontario, California. Yeah, you see something go flying off the table, you got to think, okay, the co-pilot's going to go and chase that. Oh, that means that Loviz is playing a game. It's time to go play fetch and chase. Apparently, yeah, it's spring load. Well, I could understand some of these because you push and pull the dials for the Airbus stuff. So I guess they are spring loaded. Loviz says it took an hour to find it. An hour to find it? Really? When it went flying across the room? Oh my. Man, it makes me really want to just, I'm not even going to touch my autopilot anymore. All right, let's go to Ontario. KONT. Loviz says it's the heading dial, the heading knob. Loviz does not pull it anymore. I pull it, but I always felt like when we got it, it was almost a little bit on the flimsy side. So I've always just like been very, very gentle with it. Mad Noob needs to call a friend from Allegiant. Found out today with the new Fokkers, enter the coordinates of your gate. If you just use what you pulled from SimBrief, it will be the center of the airport and your flights will be slightly off track. Well, that's why when I go and do that, I always go get a GPS position and use the GPS position and use all the other ones, the other positions, you know, as reference to make sure the GPS is right. So I think that's how you're supposed to do that. Looks like it's a nice sunny day in California. Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Wait till all the textures load in. It's a little slow. Loviz says you check the latitude and longitude in the INS against your SimBrief gate position, and that should do it for you. Wow, kind of pushed us a little bit further, didn't it? The parking didn't work out so well. Loviz says that would just the exact same way you would do things on the TriStar. All right, let's do VATSIM. I don't think it parked it in a good place. Connect. We are A306. Connect. No explosions. No sirens going off. It looks like our connection's pretty good this time. Elevate X. Track. If you don't use the gate position, it aligns based on the center of the airport. All right. Elevate X is happy. And let's see. It's kind of got us a little bit close to that pole. Let's see if we can zoom to F6. Maybe that would be better. Dock E. West parking. I think we're not going to do that. How about 6F? That looks a little better. That looks a little better. Okay. And there's our gate. We don't want to hit anything backing out. And you can see that I changed a setting in here so that the stairs would automatically just place themselves for me. So I noticed that's a setting over in the new settings page. And if you come down, I saw it. It was stairs. Cold and dark attached stairs. And I tell it to automatically just remove the engine covers too. Okay, so over to ground gear. We do have stairs. I'm going to go and clear the left stairs though, and open the right door and open the big cargo door. So that way we put the pilots over on the right side of the airplane and the heavy cargo on the left side so we don't squash the pilots. Yeah, it looks like there's something going on here. I don't know. Maybe I need to re-download the livery or something. I'm not sure. Pratt PT. All right, all that looks good. Chocks are in place and I have a ground power unit. That's all we need. My flight. Import. Ontario to Oakland. That looks great. Power on the airplane. So we have 3 switches. Three batteries on. External power. Let's turn on the galley power so that the coffee pot works. Nav and logos. Emergency exit lights are armed. No smoking is on because we have to refuel. About 5-6 months ago, Loviz found a really cool video on a DHL A300 flight. Over in Europe, it was a complete real-world flight, camera in the cockpit from Flight Radar 24. And I remember watching that video, and whenever they would show a picture of the control panel, I would always say, wow, that looks so much like our control panel that we have. They really did a nice job of modeling this panel, I think. We do have fairly nice charts application in this. It's simple. It's 2-6 left to sunshine. Ontario. You can also, what I really like also about this one is you can switch between Navigraph charts, or you could have the Lido charts, which I really like having that too. Hi Abelars, welcome. So we need AGC. Actually, I think that's only for, we need APC parking. So here's our parking chart. Nope, we don't need that actually. A GC, airport ground, that's what we wanted. There we go. We didn't want parking. Ah, there we go, ground. Okay, and that looks good. And our departure is going to be, it's the Sunshine departure, and procedures for the Sunshine departure tell us that Sunshine 5, this is runway 8, and one of the hard parts about this is you can't flip it to the next page. Usually there's like 5 pages or something, or depending upon the runways, and so we can't get to the next page. We can slide it left and right, we can rotate it, but you can't flip it to the next page. So we need Sunshine 5 over to the other one, so there's no ATC, there's no reason to, you know, rabbit hole it, but that's one of the things they need to give us. All right, our star into Oakland is going to be the ESMO 4 arrival. ESMO 4, and that's going to put us out at Mission, and then the arrival for runway 30, ILS or localizer 30, and I think we pick it up right from Mission, I think. Yep, Mission, and then there's the turn. So that's your transition. That should be pretty easy. And AGC, pin it, and check all of our pin. Airport ground in Oakland, departure, arrival, ILS, and ground. Cool, we're ready to go. So let's see here. I think what I usually do is, I think we come up here first. I think we come up and do these first. So nav, that's the one over the pilot, over the co-pilot, nav, and then don't forget to do your oxygens, because, you know, breathing or some silly stuff like that. And then we do nav over here, and that should be good. Then we can come down and do this. I think some ATC has popped online. LAX, what's this say? ACARS, we did. We have a little ATC going out here. Oh yeah, we could, this is an Airbus. This is an Airbus. We could wear an Airbus hat in an Airbus. Just because it's an older Airbus. Olympic training is on holding. Do we need to do Olympic training? All right, Sunshine, Corey's are good, EMSO, altitude 320. Cleared Sunshine, transition 14,000 feet. So climb and maintain 14,000 feet. Departure frequencies 126525. Push and starts on us. Contact 126525 for taxi. It's so cool the controllers tell us to call for push and start or taxi. And let's hit Align IRS. Well, we can't do it yet because it needs from and to. So KONT Ontario. Ontario to Oakland, KOAK, Oakland. Good. Our alternate is K-Smurf. Now we can start to align. Our flight ID is an FDX. Our cruise altitude, 32,000 feet. Our cost index is 15. Okay, that looks really good. Let's see. Julianator is just getting X-Plane 12. Have you gotten to fly with it yet, or are you still downloading it? Cruise winds, 286 at 60. You could go and just automatically import all of this. You don't have to download the whole thing like I am. But I'm on a kick right now of trying to do my flight management computers mostly manually without downloading and stuff. So, because I think I'm being all big and bad about that. Okay, weight and balance. Custom cargo. Updated from SimBrief. Oh, I didn't go and bring this in first. I have to go to my... Oh, I did bring it from my flight. Yeah, I did bring this in. I did bring this in. Julianator is still in the download phase. Good luck. Nope, I wanted weight and balance. It's not going and getting that. I'm going to have to do this myself. Okay. Zero fuel weight is going to be 123.1. Okay. Oh, this is different. I got the update. I did not get. You have to apply the load to the aircraft now. That's new. There we go. Okay, so now we should be loaded. Now we're looking good. Okay. So block fuel is supposed to be 13.2. Is that what we've got? 13.2. Yay. 13.2. Block. Great. Let's see. Our zero fuel weight is 122.53. Our zero fuel weight center of gravity talking is going to be a problem. 30.4. Okay, taxi, according to the flight plan, 0.748. Route reserve is 1.4. Alternate is 1.9. Final, which is 30 minutes, is 2.3. All right, that looks good. Let's do the F plan. Okay, after Ontario, it's going to be Corey's, C-O-R-E-Z. C-O-R-E-Z. Corey's. After Corey's, it's going to be Argood, R-G-O-O-D. R-G-O-O-D. Good. Okay. Now then, we can do departure and arrival. Ontario. Sid. Did they tell us what runway we should expect by any chance? Sometimes they do that, sometimes they don't. Altitude, Squawk remarks, clear departure. Sid, 14,000 feet, 5 departure for taxi. Nope. SimBrief gave us the one on the right side, 26 left. So 26 left is what SimBrief gave us. And we're doing the Sunshine 5 departure via Corey's. And insert it. Coming into Oakland. Oakland. We're expecting the ILS to runway 30. We are planning the EMSO for arrival. We're going to pick it up at MGood, and we transition at Mission and insert. The only reason that I know that is because I looked at the charts first. I looked at the charts first, and that's how I knew that. Airplane's loaded. Let's close the big door. Ground gear. Big door closing. I wonder if the cargo people call it the big door. Sounds like a big bus. Door open. Let's go close the pilot door. And that door's closed. We can remove the stairs. Let's come over here, and we need one fuel pump. And we should also do windshield heaters and master switch for the APU. Mr. Posh Martin has landed in Munich, a 9-hour long haul from India. Let's see, Mr. Posh Martin is in the A350 270. Are you heading over to Airbrow now to celebrate your successful landing, Mr. Posh Martin? Okay, they don't have an ATIS up for us here in Ontario, but we can get the current altimeter on my flight, and the altimeter is 2992. Very convenient. APU's coming up. Pratt PT has got a figured out why 2024 is. I think it is a really good sim because it's visually awesome. Maestro, I do like the TFDI MD-11 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, AI creations, you're getting a lot more. I've got my frame rates locked at 30 or less. At 30. APU is available. APU bleed can go on. Tuning. They gave us a squawk code of 7366. 7366. ATC. Go into the ATC button again, and we can set it to above and 12 miles and back to tuning. Our first frequency is 126.525.
Radio check, can anybody hear me? At 5.
All right, there we go. Yeah, Maestro, we've used the TFDI MD-11, and it's been getting better and better for years. I think that's it. I think that's the one we're using as the vertical sim. All right, everything looks good here. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Make sure that when you go from one power source to the other, the lights for the power source have been turned out. Otherwise, this airplane gets really dark really fast. And all of your work gets lost. Ground power, and I'm going to remove chocks. I'm going to arm my doors for departure. Slides are good. Let's do takeoff performance. Hi, Dutch pilot. You got the TFDI today? Your second flight. Yeah, it's really just a cool old airplane, isn't it? There's takeoff performance.
United 1375, your lead Space northwest of the center closed radar turn terminal 15 to advise us cruise have good flight.
We're going to flex to 63 degrees. Auto, flex, and 63. There we go. Landing elevation. Our landing elevation in Ontario. Probably pretty close to sea level, but it's a good pilot always checks. Elevation is 9. So our choices are 0 or 50. We'll just leave it at 9. Maestro did the wildfires in the US, so you did the with the MD-11, so you did that module.
UPS 9908, he's descending here pretty soon. Just verify he's got flavor at 14,000.
Okay, looking good there. I'm going to do the rest of my fuel pumps.
Cool. I don't see this too much, so I wasn't sure how close that was. Out America 2492, contact Denver Center now 127.65. Everyone.
Fuel pumps are on. Let's get GSX to push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure.
Delta 9234 Los Angeles Center, climb maintain level 310.
Hi, there's our crew chief.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Let's do the rest of our data here. So let's see, V1 is 158, then 161. 158, 161. Cool. V2 is going to be 164.
What airport?
164.
Alright, you gotta talk to like 6 different people.
And I'm going to go and do
Talk to Los Angeles Tower on 120.95.
a second speed of 210. Good. Our initial climb clearance was climb via the SID, expect 14,000 feet. Our initial heading it's going to be flaps 15 and 15, trims down 0.2. That's pretty normal for this. Nose right, tail left.
5, 15, 44, see you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile.
Alligators? See, I told you there were alligators here. That one controller, in Tampa, see, we were right. It took about 5 years for me to be vindicated, but I was. There's alligators all over the place.
Yeah.
258. 258 on the heading. $258. All right. Altimeter checked and set. Speed, altitude, heading, hold. All that's good too. I think we're ready to do push and start. Cabin signs are on. I'm going to do bacon. Bacon is on. Push and start's on us. Away we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
A few times I'll drive up to the local airport, and sometimes there's one of these A300s for FedEx sitting right by the control tower. You can see it right by the road, and I'll tell you, it always amazes me how big this is. This is not a small airplane. It's a wide-body jet, but it always amazes me. This is a big airplane. AZ, you can set it up any way you want. You can have it for all airplanes or one. I have them for individual airplanes. T-Bird, welcome in. Good to see you, T-Bird. Thanks for coming by today. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a good weekend. We remain out of trouble. Had some hard landings over the Greek islands today. It was a little hard. Starting engine number 1, it's an Airbus. And SOP for Airbuses is we start up. Watts Probe heaters on.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass.
20% fuel.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
ZBlue, is that you, the 777? You're in the 777 down across the way? Are you flying a cargo 777 today? Good starts here. Flyer Studios has got a 747. ZBlue has a FedEx 777 today. T-Bird, thanks for coming in. We did switch one of our airplanes. Instead of the MAX, we're going to take the Fokker F-70 from Victoria to Kelowna today. If you'd like to join us and be focking around with that. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Looking for 20% on the N2. And you can use your Thrustmaster fuel cutoffs with this airplane. Works perfect. 18, 19, 20. Fuel. Maestro is relearning how to fly the 737-900. You know, Maestro, it's a 737. It's that easy. Pratt PT said to hydrate 10 minutes ago. Let's hydrate. Always tasty tea. Good starts on engine number 2. Engine number 1's good. Oil pressure's good.
United 906 vertical descent.
Okay, you ready for descent?
Okay, starter goes back to normal.
Yes.
You have 320 nautical miles from Los Angeles. You'll get a descent way later.
APU bleed off. APU engine bleeds are now on. Those are working. We don't need the APU anymore. But before you shut it off, make sure that the engine generator lights. Otherwise, your airplane goes very, very dark, very, very fast. Very, very humiliating.
Airframe 028, send via the Angel 4, arrival beyond 307.
Squawk is good. Okay, flaps are going to be 15 and 15.
Yep, the Ontario
Speed brakes.
300 is the
Armed.
airport when you pass it.
Auto brakes.
Away from
Max.
standard mode, when you pass that 186.
Trim is down 0.2. Don't ask me why I can remember that, but I just can. That's probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and arm. Profile and nav are armed. I'm going to pop constraints up. And we're going to call short, holding short of taxiway November at Charlie. Ready? Taxi lights.
Obviously, could you instead of maintain 8,000? Instead of maintain 8,000, QS for Juliet.
Parking brakes. Very, very jazzy taxi out today.
What airport? Okay, contact Sakata Departure 128.05.
Ontario ATIS. Information Delta is now up. The altimeter is now 2991. LA Center, hi there from FedEx 441 on the ground in Ontario, approaching taxiway November at Charlie with information Delta.
On the ground in Ontario, contact SoCal Departure on 128.05.
12805 now for, thanks.
Delta 1559, lead Myers State northwest, Oakland Center closed, radar source terminated frequency.
That's next. SoCal Departure, hi there. FedEx 441 is on the ground at Ontario. We do have information Delta aboard and a nice PDC, holding short of November at Charlie, requesting taxi.
PS 9908, heavy turn right heading 180.
Riding 180, PS 9908.
I believe that was FedEx 420 or was it 441?
FedEx 441 at Ontario, hello.
441 heavy SoCal Departure, good afternoon, runway 26 right taxi via November.
26 right via November for FedEx 441, thanks. They gave us the longer runway.
9908, heavy descent
Leon, welcome aboard, thanks for coming in. We've got our very, very big FedEx A300 coming out here. All loaded up with Wilson volleyballs.
FedEx 420 with Delta, FedEx for taxi to 26 right.
FedEx 420 heavy SoCal Departure. I believe you said Delta, just confirm. Runway 26 right, follow company.
We'll follow the company Airbus, and we do have Delta on board for FedEx 420.
SoCal Camera 56 heavies with
Gotta say,
one rate check.
this airplane is so smooth.
9908 heavy, expect vector across the final turn left heading 160.
I mean, there has been, since the latest update, everything has been working great. There's no no stutters.
Camera 56 heavy, November 1 with Delta at Ontario.
Amber 56 heavy, runway 26 right taxi via November.
Maestro, it is the Indy Belts.
November for
Yep,
Camera
it's
56.
the Indy Belts.
FedEx 441 heavy, you'll follow a heavy 747-8 out of the airline ramp.
FedEx 441, a 747, that'll be easy to spot. We'll follow them.
EPS 9908 heavy, turn right, heading 310.
Okay, got to be on the lookout for a 747. Sometimes they're hard to see.
EPS 9908 heavy, descend and maintain 4,300.
So we may need some special gear to be able to see the 747.
November 102 Victor Alpha, contact LA Center 126.52.
No, I don't see any 747s.
YC62, wind 230 at 10, gust 17, runway 26 right.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good. We can see it now. Oh, I better get in the center of the taxiway. Better get in the center of the taxiway. Never know when you'll need a good set of binoculars to see those airplanes that are hiding out, right? Okay, I think that SimBrief put us on the left side. They're taking us off on the right side. I think it'll be fine. Maestro, yeah, the A300s. And the thing is, they're flying all over the place, Maestro. The A300s are flying all over the world as a cargo airplane.
UPS 9908 heavy, now 3 miles from Yukok, turn left heading 280, maintain 4,100 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach.
Alright, left 280 and maintain 4,100 until established on the localizer, cleared 26 left approach, UPS 9908.
Number 56
Twisted! Waxy 62 is flying with us today. Welcome, Waxy.
Just a few minutes here to run a couple of checklists. If you want to let that A300 go ahead of us, you're more than welcome to. We'll hold short of November.
Number 56 heavy, hold short of whiskey on November 1.
Hold short whiskey on November 1, Camber 57.
FedEx 441 heavy, hold short of 26 right at whiskey, you'll be number 1.
Hold short 26 right at whiskey, number 1 for the runway, FedEx 441. Original Darkwind is the A220. It's closer to an alpha release now. I haven't heard what stage it was. I do know that they put out some fairly impressive videos about the A220 now that are really kind of exciting. I mean, they look really, really good. So, you know, pretty jazzed about, you know, where that's coming, how that project's coming together. And I kind of feel like, gee, we're all really looking forward to seeing, you know, getting to fly that. Original Darkwind is taxiing to Oakland today. Oh, we are? Yeah. There's our 747.
EPS 9908 heavy, this going to work for you? You're high.
Yeah, we can make it for UPS 9908.
FedEx 441 heavy, wind 230 at 10, gust 17, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, clear for takeoff. FedEx 441 heavy, thanks. Phoenix makes an incredible A320. I was flying that on the last flight, and I really like it.
Yes, 9908 heavy, caution weak turbulence, heavy A300 departs with parallel runway, wind 230 10, gust 17, runway 26 right, clear to land. Correction, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, UPS 9908.
FedEx 420 heavy, runway 26 right, line of await, caution weak turbulence.
26 right, line of await, advise on.
Okay, Camber 56 heavy is ready to go behind the 777.
Camber 56 heavy, hold short of runway 26 right at whiskey.
Hold short 26 right at whiskey for Camber 56.
V1, rotate.
Waxy 62, climb and maintain correction 13,000.
A little bit breezy going out today.
Sixty, climb maintain 14,000, contact LA Center 126.52. FedEx 441, heavy radar contact to altitude.
FedEx 441 passing 3,100.
FedEx 441, heavy climb and maintain 13,000.
13,000 for FedEx 441. AP. Flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed.
Air France 28, heavy SoCal approach. Are you parking north side or south side?
AP is looking good. A nice departure. Phoenix, yeah, I think study level, it's a good airplane. It's really deep. There's a lot to learn about it.
Yeah, just let me know if you're
one of my favorites.
24 right or 25 left. I can give you either.
Oh, yeah, we're set up 25 left.
France 28, heavy, advise information, Sierra at Circus, cleared ILS from a 25 left approach.
Information Sierra at Circus, cleared ILS 25 left. Sorry, confirm ILS 25 left from Circus, yes.
Read back correct, FedEx 420, heavy, wind 230 at 10, gust 17, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
And as you can see, we're climbing like a banshee. This airplane
Yes, 9908,
was
heavy,
super
taxi,
powerful. Those engines, I mean, this one blasts you out of there.
FedEx 441, heavy, climb and maintain 14,000, contact LA Center 126.52.
Climb and maintain 14,000. Center is 124.524. Oh, 525 for FedEx 441, sorry. (12652).
Julia Charlie, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain tunnel 220.
10,000 feet. Landing lights. Taxi.
9, leave Merit Space to the east, Albuquerque Center, closed radar.
Signs off.
Today.
Thanks, Judge Approved, Executive Jet 239, see ya.
LA, hello there. FedEx 441 Heavy is passing 11,000 feet for 14,000 feet. Looks like we're overhead sunshine. Sunshine.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain tunnel 320 for now, do not exceed 250 now.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, but no, it was 250 knots. What was the altitude for FedEx 441? Sorry.
You're all good, all the way up to cruise, flight level 320.
Flight level 320, but do not exceed 250 knots for FedEx 441.
Okay.
Original Dark Wind is descending into Steamboat Springs.
Actually, I'll get you the runway here in just a second.
I don't remember if we've ever been to Steamboat Springs before. Is that a cool little airport? Are there really cool steamboats that you get to ride around? Is it time for us to spring into action to go to Steamboat?
Routed for arrival runway 26 left.
Original Dark Wind is flying in the Phenom.
FedEx 441, you can resume published speed.
Published speeds now for FedEx 441. Speed back to normal. Almost time to reset the altimeter. And 18,000 feet. Standard altimeters. I have all of mine connected together. So you only have to do one, which is nice. It's not that big of a violation of the laws of immersion.
November 2, first number 63, Alpha Tango, LA Center, climb maintain level 220.
Climb maintain flight level 220, 60 Alpha Tango.
Number 582, Juliet, no need to report. Wind is 2409, runway 25, clear to land. 25, clear land, 2 Juliet, thanks.
I think the update on this is phenomenal. I mean, I haven't had one little burp in this since we fired it up. Not one. So just a super update. And there we are going out on the Sunshine departure. Once you're done with the chart, you can click out of it and it just goes away. That's kind of nice too. We also have an en route map that you can plug in, and it works really pretty good too, and you can change it.
Super 71 Delta, that's approved. Let me know when you're back, please.
LA Center, good afternoon. This is FedEx 420, heading climbing through 118 for 14,000.
FedEx 420 Heavy, LA Center, climb maintain level 300.
300, FedEx 420 Heavy.
No, FedEx 441, sorry, I got to slap the features back on you. You're starting to overtake. Reduce speed now. Do not exceed 270 knots.
Do not exceed 270 knots for FedEx 441 Heavy. Yeah, we're carrying some high-speed cargo today, so there you go.
Lots of horsepower.
Yeah, a bunch of Wilson volleyballs. Actually, I think that there was also, they were shipping out a lot of the Rice plushies from the NASA store. I don't know how many people ordered those when they first came out, but I'll bet they shipped a bunch of those.
6302, United 552.
Thank you very much.
Oh, this is one of those airplanes that it's always helpful to go and zero out the heading.
Skyline 157 Papa, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon, climb maintain level 370.
Just click the top of it and put the heading straight up. Hey there, AMT, we are hoping for butter landings.
420, do not exceed 270 knots.
We are hoping for butter, but you never know.
United 552, cross flavor at maintain 14,000.
Gonna take the Fokker 70 in Canada for our next flight, Victoria to Kelowna. And then we're gonna take the Fokker 100 on Vectors to Copenhagen tomorrow. No fear. No fear in Vectors to Copenhagen. Although, if there's not a lot of ATC for the flight to Kelowna, I may try and program in a hold just to make sure I know how to do that. You never know on Vectors if it's going to be one of the crazy days or not.
Waxy 62, say Mach number.
Mach number.
Waxy 62, are you able to maintain Mach 7.6 or greater? Alright, Mach 62, maintain Mach 7.6 or greater. 7.6.
LA Center, good evening, Camera 56, climbing out at 10,014.
Camera 56, LA Center, climb maintain level 300.
Climb maintain level 300, Camera 56.
Delta 1691, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
128.05, Delta 691 Heavy. Good day.
Delta 9234, leave my airspace to the east, options center closed. Radars are terminated for change group.
Over advisory.
Okay, ILS for runway 30. Gotta plug this in manually. 108.7. 108.7.
Heavy, approaching tempo consent.
108.7. Inbound is 296.
LA Center, good afternoon. United 1457 with you on the Clipper 5 departure out of LA.
And I was usually do.
Sorry, there were 2 calls. United 996.
I usually do a flaps 15 and 20 landing. So we have to flip the GPWS, ground proximity warning system, over to 15 or 20. Otherwise, it yells at you about the flaps all the way down. James, the catcher, is in Atlanta right now for a flight starting at a beautiful 757 that just pushed back. James, how is your, where you, can you tell us where you're going today? Or is that a secret place? How's your beautiful 757 so far?
Out of that last 1457.
That's true. Exponent. Study level is how deep down the rabbit hole do you want to go, right? Do not exceed Mach 0.76 now for FedEx 441.
FedEx 420, same for you. Do not exceed Mach 76.
Foggy Canadian is back with a very nice resub. Hey, Foggy Canadian, thanks for the resub. Welcome on in. Been here for 56 months. Thank you so much for the support, helping me to keep the lights on. By the way, we will be in simulated Canadian airspace on our next flight, and we might be kind of foggy. James is going home to Denver. Oh, you're just plane watching right now? Is it super busy in Atlanta today, or is it kind of a normal day?
LA Center, Cessna 820 Juliet Alpha at 9 Alpha.
Delta 759, contact contact Las Vegas, 13510. Number 820 Juliet Alpha, LA Center radar contact.
There we all are going out of Ontario. There isn't any ATC further north, so we're on our own after that. So we're going to need CTAF. We need CTAF for Ontario, so .ctaf space KONT Ontario. And that's going to be 120.6. James says it is a normal level of traffic in Atlanta. Did you go over to Vortex Burgers before your flight to have a volcano burger? Vortex Hamburgers, I mean, before your flight? James says a Scandi A350 just landed in Atlanta.
Center, hello. Sawtooth 725, little 15,000. And we're going direct to Oakland.
James went over for Auntie Annie's pretzels. Hey, you know, those pretzels are actually really good if you get them while they're still hot.
Can you spell Okeko for us? Because how he spelled the approach controller gave us...
When they're still hot, you know, right out of the oven, they're actually pretty good.
Kilo, Alpha, Charlie, Oscar.
Okay, roger. Oscar, Kilo, Alpha, Charlie, Oscar, and we'll go direct to Sawtooth 725.
122.8 is next for us. Minimums are going to be 210 feet. 210 feet and 15 and 20 landing. VAPS 146, so about 150 to land. GT Boy says those pretzels are also really good with butter. You know, I remember one, and it had like, it was like a pretzel with garlic butter and green leaves. I don't know, like basil or something. And I remember that one. That was really good. I got that one, I think, at the Chicago airport a long time ago. So, you know, hot pretzel, garlic, and sweet basil. It was really good. Big, too.
Flight level 250,
Okay, come back here to TCAS. And go to normal. And back to tuning. And CTAF is 120.6. I'm going to put that in recall. And I'll go 122.800 after that.
It's on 2725. It's still show you off course. Are you able to go direct to Apple?
Somebody's off course. Let's see. ATC is already up today.
Yeah, spell it. Sorry. Howie gave it to us, and by the time we got to you, we were already past
Victoria.
Can you spell it? 225.
Landing and departing runway 09.
Echo Sierra.
Runway 9 is our departure report. And Kelowna is runway 16. So that's our next one. Hi, Stindo Fly. Welcome, welcome. Stindo Fly. It's 11 p.m. and it's 32 degrees Celsius. Holy moly. That is warm. And I'll bet it's going to be hotter tomorrow, right? 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Iowa Scotsman had a nice resub. Hey, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome and thank you for the nice resub today. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here for, wow, 55 months. And helping me to keep this silly thing going.
Alexander, this is from Sierra Flight 468, timing and maintain a 190.
Frontier Flight 468, LA Center, climb maintain, pedal 350.
350, Frontier Flight 468.
No, Stindo Fly says the maximum temperature was 39 degrees Celsius.
About 40 miles southwest of the Vegas Viewer. Mr. 230, radar contact position as reported. Alright, 820 Juliet Alpha, contact to Kalispéra on 128.05.
128.05 for Cessna 820 Juliet Alpha.
Stindo Fly says Google says that 32 degrees Celsius is 90 degrees. Math can be hard.
360.
Iowa Scotsman says it's just way too hot everywhere you look at it. It's actually been really pleasant. We had a bunch of rain here yesterday and it's still staying cool and cloudy, and I think we've got more rain possible today. So another rainy afternoon and evening. I don't think it's going to be warm enough for like thunderstorms and stuff, but I know some people are really struggling with the heat these days.
2765.
I also noticed that the National Weather Service main forecast website is down. It's been that way for a long time today. James was out in the San Antonio heat all day. Rain is bypassing Martel to the south right now. Yeah, National Weather Service is still toast here. It's been out since early this morning. I know, Stindo Fly, it's only June. We've still got July, August, and, you know, for a lot of us, the first half of September is no cool picnic, right? Juggernaut, yeah, the rain is actually kind of nice. Really nice scenery outside. Happy Sunday. Wolfies has arrived. Good evening. We are in the very, very big old A300, which, by the way, the latest update, wow, is this great. This airplane has just been super. Stindo Fly is planning on vacationing in Antarctica. What's that, like a 4 or 5 hour flight or something like that from someplace like Australia or Cape Town? It's like a really long flight just to get to Antarctica. You could have a penguin for a pet. You might need to wear a tuxedo, though. I don't know there. It could get pretty spicy down in Antarctica. Remember that Kate Beckinsale movie? That had the movie from that the music in the movie was the same music from one of the Aliens movies. It's like, boy, they're a little cheap on that soundtrack. Stindo Fly, you have to fly 24 hours to South America and then a 3-day cruise to Antarctica. Iowa Scotsman's got a heat warning right now, 91 degrees. Wow. Yep, it's definitely getting hot. Morgsco, welcome back. Does this plane, this is the Anybuilds A300. It's the Anybuilds A300. So this is like the this was the first Airbus that airplane that Airbus made was the A300s, I believe. Then they did the A310 so that they could fly across the pond, and then they started working on the 319, 20, 21, I guess the 318 too. Uh-oh, it's gotten very quiet on ATC. Nope, didn't change the frequency.
KOAK 60, leave United States to northwest, open status, lose, radar source, to 5, have a good one. LA Center, Delta 1952, believe I'm clear of your airspace, ready to switch to advisory.
I'm really amazed. I think that this is a great airplane for a big VATSIM event. It's so solid now.
Oh, must miss that one. 1952, thanks for the service. So long. Later. LA Center, Skyline 157, Papa, 577.
There's the coffee machine.
Papa, LA Center, that's cruise. Let me know. Actually, can you wait a couple minutes because I'm going to be heading off to Denver Center here in just a moment. Yeah, that's not a problem. We can wait. Okay, let me get you handed off and then you can request it from them. Give me a second. Sounds good. Thank you.
Wolfie, we're doing Victoria to Kelowna, but we're not taking the MAX. We're going to take the...
441 here, leave United States Northwest, Oakland Center closed, radar source, thanks for the help. Have a great rest of your day.
Over to advisory for FedEx 441. Thanks for some nice ATC. Have a good weekend.
You too.
122.8. Good. So we're taking the America West Fokker 70, Wolfie, because, you know, fearless Fokker pilots. Top of descent is going to be right after EMSO, which is the beginning. CT Aviation likes the 737-600. Yeah, that's the little rocket one, and I think that that's also one that you could take if you want to fly. WestJet, I think, still flies the 737-600s around Canada. We're just passing Porterville off to the right here. Bakersfield is just to the south. We're kind of going up Highway 15. Doesn't have the same ring as Ventura Highway, you know. Highway 5. Oh, is it I-5? Maybe it's I-5. It's I-5, I guess. GT Boy, your name is Wolf? Oh, okay, so we have a Wolfie and a Wolf. There's Gatwick Real Ops tomorrow. Oh, really? That's Auto ATC bugging us. We're fine. We don't need them. There's Gatwick Real Ops, Shrek? I didn't see that. Gatwick Real Ops. VATSIM events. Let's see. Spilled Milk Run Monday. The Spilled Milk Run Monday. Cairns Airport and Port Moresby. 02 to 06. Let's see. Mondays in the Middle East. Turnaround Budapest. Vectors to Copenhagen. Gatwick Real Ops. There it is. Did they just add that, or did I really just miss it? Bozeman, well, the thing is the scenery around there is great. It's an awesome airport. Looks like it's going to stop just before we get started. That's probably why I didn't catch it. But Gatwick Real Ops is really pretty cool. Any kind of a Real Ops event is actually a really neat thing to be a part of, because you've actually got to keep a schedule like real airliners. Are you telling me that you spell your name correctly with 2 F's? Hey, you know, could be. All right. Let's see. Come on over here and go to charts. Descending on the EMSO arrival, we need to go to 6,200 at mission. Okay, make sure we're in profile. We're in altitude. I don't think we're in profile right now. Oh, we're not in profile because we're maintaining Mach 0.76 for separation. So we can't use the profile descent. We have to do it ourselves. We can't pre-arm it. Good evening, O-Dreams. But yeah, CT Aviation, that's really become my milk run airport. So my milk run had been, the town I'm in, Billings, which doesn't have a great airport, at least not scenery. Over in Bozeman, we've got the really great airport scenery. So when it's milk run, time for me to check out a new plane or something, it's basically Bozeman down to Denver or Salt Lake now. Everybody needs to have a really good milk run, kind of a milk run, for just checking out a new airplane, doing stuff like that. I think we could put in 6,200. We just don't want to hit a button. But we'll have to press the button. Actually, if we hit profile right there, but that's going to change our speed. So we could change the descent speed here. Let's try that. Let's go. So we're supposed to, that's right, we do tactical here. So Mach 0.76, 0.76, and 0.76. Now we're maintaining 0.76. Let's go back up to 32,000 feet. 32,000. And that should maintain our speed. Hit profile. Profile is good. Are you speeding up or are you staying Mach 0.76? 0.76. Good. 0.76. Great. Now then, can we look at the descent page? Nope, can't look at descent. We'll have to do that when we start our descent. Maestro, fall, your milk run is Phoenix, San Francisco, San Diego, Phoenix, LA, and Vegas. Those are really good ones. Has anybody tried Say Intentions? The AI optimizer? But I thought AI was perfect in all respects. It needs to be optimized now. Little surprised to hear that that which is supposed to be so perfect needs optimization. Should I stop being sarcastic about that? Nikki likes beyond ATC. Morgsko wants to know if it's a booster performance, to boost performance. CT Aviation, that's a really good observation. Yeah, it really looks similar, don't they? They look super similar. 10 miles to top of descent. We're in P altitude right now, so it says P altitude profile. So now that we're in profile mode, I'm going to come over here and hit the bottom part of altitude. That is now armed profile descent. So profile descent is good. So once we get over to the descent, we'll go back into tactical and make sure that we set our speed to Mach 0.76 so that we don't run into the airplane up in front of us. But yeah, I think that the flight management computers are very similar. I think it's just a little windy here. I was just looking to see. National Weather Service is still offline, so just looking to see if it's looking thundery and lightningy. Don't want to take a hit. And now we've started our descent. Now let's go back to tactical. And for our descent, 0.76. And now that's going to maintain our Mach 0.76 in the descent. Funny seeing an Airbus with a yoke. That's right. When Airbus started out, they started out with yokes. But everybody was telling all these bad yokes about Airbus, so that's why they went to a side stick. Nah, it's not because of the yokes. Buckeye, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Now's a great time to hydrate. Martel, yep, that's why Airbus went to a side stick. They couldn't take the yokes. Okay, we're right on the profile, but it seems to be slowing us down. Now we're at Mach 0.7. Wow. I told it Mach 0.76 in the descent. It's not doing it. So it's not doing that. Irvy would like some drippy eggs today. Dippy egg. Dippy eggs and soldiers. Is that like toast and eggs? Flyer Studios, we're coming into the longest runway, so I think you're going to probably be fine. Yokes aside, I love the side stick. I really do. If I were young and starting out a new career and stuff like that, I'd want to be in an Airbus. Toasted fingers with soft-boiled eggs. That sounds pretty good. It dropped me down to Mach 0.71, so it really slowed me down. Let's make sure there's nobody behind me. Oh, there's somebody behind me. Not good. Want to get my speed up there. Put constraints back on, so we're going to have to manage that manually. All right, what do we got here? Flight level, above flight level 220 and 280 knots. So I do have to slow down there. Well, now we need to go there. And 280 on the speed. Because we have a restriction there in less than 5 miles. Okay, now it's too high on the descent. Too low, I mean. Oakland's got a tower up 127.2. 127.2. Oakland should have an ATIS up too. It does. Information November. Runway 30, so our runway is still good. The altimeter is 2997. Winds 230 at 6 knots, so not bad. Few clouds. All right, looks good. So we got tower once we get in there. Okay, and 280 knots on the descent. So, above flight level 280 at EMSO. This is not to scale because we passed EMSO, didn't we? We're going to Schism. Are good. Schism, it's Billy. I better stop. I'm going to put 15,000 in here. I think we're a little low now. So 15,000. Just to make sure that we're not too low. And we ought to be on we need to be on published speeds. Because published speeds are important. All right, our spacing looks good. I think it looks relatively good, but this will be one of those. Yeah, one GT Boy says, hi, Alpha 3 uniform, welcome. So between flight level 150 and 19. I'm 19, so we're good for that. Okay, now we're on a good descent path. So let's go. The next altitude to not go below is 9,000 feet. I'm going to let it continue down to 9,000 feet. And that looks good. And let's increase our rate of descent a little bit so that we can keep the descent deviation normal. Is it different on the charts, GT Boy? Maybe my charts are outdated. Okay. Now I'm high. Welcome to the spy flight. See if we can't catch back up. Coming up on altimeter. Altimeter is 2997 in Oakland. 2997. Catching up with vertical deviation again. Good. Don't want to be too terribly deviant. (2997) altimeters checked and set. I'm going to go to below. Okay, we're catching up with descent deviation. Let's go back to about 1,800 feet per minute and see if that keeps us where we want to be. We're right on our speed, and we're kind of where we're supposed to be, so we caught back up. We are no longer deviant. Speed restriction coming up, it says 240 knots, right? Yeah, 240 knots there. 240 knots at my rib. 240 at my rib. And now all I can think about is, boy, wouldn't it be great to go to Rudy's and get barbecue. Barbecue beef sandwich and ribs would be so good about now. Some cool little foothills over here. Flyer Studios had barbecue at the church today. Southern Alabama Barbecue hits the spot on Sundays. What kind did they make? Flyer Studios with, like just barbecue beef sandwiches, chicken and turkey drumsticks, those kinds of things. Turkey legs are really good barbecued. Some places will just use turkey leg barbecue. Wow, is that good some places. My rib, my knee, my elbow, my chin. Yeah, it's the game operation, JSG Droid. Angry Wolf, welcome back. Good to see you. So far, so good. It's 109 degrees where Angry Wolf is. Flyer Studios had ribs, mac and cheese, a pulled pork sandwich, and deer sausages that were smoked. Wow, that's good. I remember that game operation, JSG Droid. That was fun. Okay, we're going to hit that constraint really good. So after my rib, it's... Oh, look at this. So JSG Droid, look. You get my rib, my hip, my knee, and my shin. Or mission. So next altitude is good for us at 7,000 feet. 7,000 feet. Man, ribs, mac and cheese, the pulled pork sandwich sounds really good too. All right, time to start reducing our speed. It's 240. So 240 on the speed. If you forget your flap extension speeds, they're listed right here. So flaps 0 and 15 and 0 is 250 knots. That's basically just slats out on the leading edge of the wing. Then 15 and 15 is 215, and then 205 for 15 and 20. Morgsko is going to be in a food coma. Yep. They should call it the Operation 7 arrival for the game operation. Right. And 10,000 feet. Oh, need to slow this down a bit. JSG Droid, Victoria to Kelowna. But I'm taking the Fokker 70. I was going to take, there are some new liveries out for the iFly 737 MAX for WestJet, but I decided that I was going to go on Fokker, going to do the Fokker instead. All right, now increase that rate of descent back to about 1,800 feet per minute. Flyer Studios brought a little back for the dog, and the dog's now in a coma too. Right on. Let's reduce this to about 1,500 feet per minute. GT Boy, yeah, it didn't come out exactly the way I hoped it would. I know, remember that a long time ago when somebody was being really mean? I mean, there really had been a plane crash and stuff, but they really got that television station bad. I think they fired a couple of little people for it, but I mean, that kind of coverage, you don't have your youngest people in the producer booth. You've got your best people with the kind of coverage they were doing. So that was a bit of a mess up there. I'm going to continue down to 5,000. We have another speed restriction, though, coming up. It's 200 knots now. So 200 knots. Reduce our rate of descent to get the 200 knots. 240, I think it's going to be flaps 15 and 0. And there's 200 knots at my knee. Close enough. Increase our rate of descent. And I'm letting it go to 5,000 right now. Let's get over to CTAF. We're already on CTAF. So Oakland Tower, information November. Landing lights. Cabin signs. You have to turn on the ILS system on this airplane, just like the newer Airbuses. And bring out the map one last click here. And reduce our rate of descent now to about 500 feet per minute. There we go, 500 feet per minute. And we should be good. All right, there we are exiting that over on the ILS. That's how we pick it up here at Mission. After Mission, it's 2,000 feet at Mito. Oh my gosh, they continue the parts of the anatomy. They continue the parts of the anatomy on the arrival. We have my calf, my toe. There's my toe over there. My shin, my calf, Franny, or maybe it's Fanny. Move on. Okay, so that's something different. Then we go back to the body parts. 127.2, that's good. Reduce our rate of descent a little bit more. I do have localizer. Clatton TV, welcome in, just in time for landing. I'm going to keep my speed up until we get to Franny. I've got glide slope and localizer now. That looks good. I'm going to reduce the rate of descent just a bit more so we can do a nice smooth capture. I'm going to hit the land button now. Land button is active. And over to takeoff and approach. VAPS 146. Let's call it 150. Hi, Blue Flamingo. It's Victoria to Kelowna, but we're taking the Fokker 70 instead of the 737 MAX. Oakland Tower, hello there from FedEx 441 Heavy. We are 10 miles from Franny with information November.
To Oakland Tower, when 24012, runway 2 regular land. That's 441, Oakland Tower, you can contact me again 10 miles out.
Give you a call at 10, FedEx 441. Okay. And we decided 150 to land. That looks pretty good. Hey, the Bay Area looks really nice today. If you look way off in the distance, you can see Clint Eastwood is trying to escape from Alcatraz. Let's go 180. We're a little high now. How about wheels? That'll help slow us down. Landing gear going out. Auto brakes. Medium. Speed brakes. Armed. Speed. Jason is checking in from Lubbock. Welcome back in, Jason. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. We're just getting ready to land in Oakland. Oakland Tower, hello again. FedEx 441 Heavy is an A300 10-mile finals for runway 30 with information November.
FedEx 441, Oakland Tower, wind 24012, runway 30, clear to land.
30, clear to land, FedEx 441. After landing, exiting to the right. There we go. And we are catching up with the glide slope, barely. I think the autopilot's had enough fun. Captains gets the airplane, right? 150 to land. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. And I'll usually do 180 until 5 mile finals, unless they give us the specific, just to keep it moving. Catching back up with the glide slope now. There's 5 mile finals, 150. And more flaps. There's flaps. Gear down, 3 green. Not easy to see the 3 greens, but they are indeed green, right? Yep, there they are. Looks good. Little bit of a breeze from the bay side. I think that's almost like 100% normal out here. There's always a little bit of a bay breeze. Martel, he could be trying to buy the plane. You never know. Okay, auto brakes, speed brakes, we're ready to go. This airplane will basically leave the auto throttle on. It will automatically disengage the auto throttle like 10 feet up. So you don't have to worry about that, which is nice. It is a nice arrival. And if you need to know, over on the other side of the bay is San Francisco Airport. I'll bet it's just a BART ride from Oakland over to the other one. Over to San Francisco. BART is their subway system here. I was going for butter and it totally whiffed it. Going for butter and it didn't work out. Auto brakes disengaged.
41, welcome to Oakland. Exit runway on Whiskey 6 and taxi to FedEx Cargo via Whiskey, Bravo, and Bravo 5.
Whiskey 6, Whiskey, Bravo, and Bravo 5 for FedEx 441. Thanks. From FedEx 441. That's not Whiskey 6. Minus 269. I was going for so much butter on that landing and it totally failed. Totally failed on the butter front. Okay, speed brakes down, flaps going up. Hey, at least we didn't scratch the paint, right? Didn't scratch the paint. Zebu is giving it a shot. I hope I'm saying that right. Okay, Whiskey 6, Whiskey. And then that's the FedEx ramp.
The target up in Camber 56, heading 10 mile final 30.
And we'll have a nice little jazzy taxi in here. Whiskey Swigs with Bravo. Thanks, Heavy Equation.
24012, runway 30 clear to land. 30 clear to land, Camber 56 heavy.
Thanks, Heavy Equation. Big rocks out there.
20 heavy. Welcome to Oakland. After that one, April, give way to the company FedEx, and then after the FedEx passes you, you can taxi to the gate via Whiskey Bravo 5.
Whiskey Bravo 5, give way to this airbus.
Hi, Big FedEx 777. They're both really good, Morgsco. Personally, I always have a good time in the 777. I mean the MD-11. That's one of just a favorite airplane. I mean, it's got two big engines and then one big up in the rudder. It's just a really big, magnificent airplane. That being said, this is a really fun cargo plane, and I kind of like this one because this one actually flies into my home airport doing cargo. So I see these, an A300 flying in and out of here all the time. So that's kind of a cool thing for me. There's a little bit of a hill in the scenery here. So you need to go and bump up the throttle a little bit to get over the hill.
Tower, can you wind check?
Okay, we don't do.
Wind still 24012.
We don't do APU now. And there's FedEx Land, conveniently labeled with a big FedEx logo on the side. And they have some really cool buildings that you can pull your airplane up to. So if you've got, like this airplane has the big cargo door up front. So what you can do is go right up to this door, and they've got a way to keep your packages dry when they unload it. Now, they're in cargo containers, but still. And there's those two black parts of the building there that have these big doors.
Bravo Tower, Camber 56 going around.
A go around, holy moly. Oh, I must have left beer cans on the runway. Sorry. Always leaving beer cans on the runway.
Flight runway heading, climb maintain 2000. All right, runway heading 2000, Camber 56. And Camber 56, you can resume all navigation. Contact me again once your time allowed. Okay, we're going to be making a short approach flight within 5, so we'll call you about 5 to 7 miles out for Camber 56. Camber 56, Roger.
It's probably about as good. It doesn't look like it's as good of a fit here. Okay, so come over here. And I believe we stop engine number 2 on this. And with engine number 2 stopped, you can come over here to ground, and they can put in chocks and attach a ground power unit there. And then with the ground power unit in, you pop that in, and then you can come down here and do engine number 1. And then with that, we'll go and do a bunch of fuel pumps, but get fuel pumps. And the buttons are, you have to be careful as you press them. They're a little bit smaller. We'll also do probe heaters. Probe heaters going off, so those are good too. And beacon can go off now. With that, we can come over here and open the big door. Be sure and disarm your doors over here, and we'll do right stairs, and then we can do the right door. And then if you parked yourself correctly, your door should open, and it opens into this building. And I'm guessing this was this cool little setup that they had. It's not a precision parking, but I think that they've set it up so that that door kind of actually opens in and provides a little bit of weather protection, you know, and you can just unload it right into that building right there, which is kind of neat. Now, in the 777, you can't do that because the loading door is in the back of the airplane. Yeah, I'm afraid that forklift truck driver kind of got messed up. Again, it's a neat idea. It just doesn't work. You know, it's hard to set yourself up so that that thing opens into this. But you see how big this door is. So it really is pretty cool on that works. Yeah, Flyer Studios is taking the 747 here and kind of going around right now. And there's the 777 that came in. So the 777s, you unload them in the back over there. But and I don't know if that works for FedEx or not. If that made things more efficient, made it work well for them. But it seems like a good way to keep people out of the weather. Now, not that, I mean, this is Oakland, so you know it's always going to be a little windy and a little chilly here. But still, a neat idea. Don't know if that works out well or not in practice. They have 2 of them here, at least that's what's modeled. So, you know, a big old unloading building that apparently you just drive your airplane right up to. A little bit like the Belugas in a way, because the Belugas and stuff, you could do that too. Well, actually, the Beluga, you park it right outside of a building, and then they'll go and tug you into the front of the building and then close the door around the Beluga, open up the big door, and then they can load it. And the big point, from what I understand, yes, the Beluga barn. And the big, that's what I call it. I don't know if anybody else does. But the big point about that is the Beluga door, the front door of the Beluga is so big, you could only open that in certain weather conditions. So if the wind was too strong, it would damage the door. So they came up with those Beluga barns so that you could, regardless of the weather, drive the airplane in and unload it, even if it was a 40-mile-an-hour windy day. So they actually had, over in X-Plane, Any Builds has the Belugas, and they had the Beluga barns modeled. So there were like 4 airports around Europe that had Beluga barns that you could go and taxi up to, and they actually worked. And you can see over here, I was just stretching out the landing, going for butter, minus 269, and we were barely in the go-around zone. On there, so bad pilot. Always causing trouble. Black Dog, thanks for coming in. Black Dog, it is Victoria Airport to Kelowna in Canada. There's VATSIM going on. We're going to switch over and take the Fokker on that one. The F-70, and we're going to fly as America West Airlines. I don't know that there is actually any Canadians in there. We could look just to see. So here we go. What do we have over here? We've got, we could take Air Berlin, Air France, Air UK, Alliance, American, Austrian, British Midland, Germania, Demonstrator, KLM, Qantas Link, Spain Air, Virgin, CAM. Okay, let's look at the 70. What do we have in the 70s here? Alliance, America West, that's what we're going to take. Austrian, Netherlands, Hungary, Netherlands, Cyprus, and Austria. So really there's nothing that we can do. NMM, 2 M's. I have not tried the FA50. And we're waiting to see how things go for Flyer Studios. It's coming in the 747. So we got a big old 747 coming in on the runway over there. And then we'll get ready for the next flight. I think, who do I know that tried, you're talking about the Falcon, right? The Falcon? I don't know any. I think Lovis may have gotten the Falcon, maybe. Hey, don't worry about that. You need all the practice you can get. Do not apologize for a go-around. Never worry about that there. Lovis did get the Falcon. Okay, so when Lovis comes back in, we can hear about the Falcon that way. Wolfie, you want the Falcon too? Zebu said there was wind shear on the arrival. You can see the big old 747. It's a little dot right in the middle of the screen there. Big dot. Getting bigger dot. Even impressive in a little computer game, right? Little bit of a crosswind there, so that was a good crosswind landing, still within the zone. I don't think you should be too terribly crabby about that landing. No crabbiness needed on that one. So Wolfie needs more tri-jets. A very nice landing. Way to go. And we're going to go and get set up for our cute little Fokker flight now. That Emergosa says, yeah, that joke did go sideways. As only they would on the spy flight, right? Okay, so Victoria to Kelowna in the Fokker 70. I'm just going to clean a few things out here. I think everybody made it. So a really nice cargo flight. And we're going over here. All right, let's first check out Kelowna. Kelowna is still landing on runway 16. So we're coming over here to CYYJ. And we're still departing on runway 9. Okay, come on in here. You've got a number of places with jetways, or you can go and use air stairs. So all of that looks really good. Let's start the sim. I think I need to go and do Boeing style on reversers. And here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't think it's coming yet. Didn't look like it unloaded. Come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. There it goes. Finally. All right. Sim brief. New flight. All right. This is going to be a F-70. So this is the shorter. And I've got one livery set up for America West Airlines. All right. Let's do AWE. Flight 441. We're departing CYYJ. We're going to CYLW. Kelowna. That sounds pretty good. There is a little ATC in the area. So that's good. 9 and 16. Got the right runways. How about 15 extra minutes of fuel just in case? Don't think we'll need it. And we're departing Squirrel, YDC, and the Pigloo 5 arrival. Doesn't look like there's any other departures on that, so that's pretty good. Generate flight. Make sure that you've got reversers. If this is your first time, you need to make sure it works with all of your airplanes. Sometimes it doesn't work with them all. You'll need some flight plan. It's just easier that way. Okay, there goes. The flight plan is now updated. And here comes a new title on Twitch. Okay, that looks really good. I saved it. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. If you're new to VATSIM, if you're hearing all of this air traffic control and it sounds like it's kind of scary to you and everything else, thing is it does take some practice, and a really good place to start is Canada. The Canadian ATC is really, really easygoing. Now, you got to know a little bit of your stuff, but they are very patient. And they really help you learn how to fly your plane. And, not how to fly your plane, but how to get on VATSIM. It's a great place to get started. So don't be too scared about flying on VATSIM. Canada is a great place to go to get started. I didn't say that very well, but Okay, we got places to park here. Now then, we're going to need Elevate X, and we're going to need VATSIM. I think we're just waiting on the simulator right now. First flight tomorrow that I have at the moment is Dusseldorf to Copenhagen, but there's a rumor that there might be some ATC in Stockholm at Arlanda, so we could try and do an Arlanda departure if there looks like there's an ATC event. I didn't see it over on the calendar, but I might have missed it somehow. I think that there was also going to be some sort of they're doing something called the Sunshine Series on Mondays, and the Sunshine Series on Monday is I think it's in Orlando next time. So flight level 310, 31,000 feet. There are the charts. There's the route, I mean. Hi, Dark Ninja, welcome in. We're just getting started with a flight to Kelowna in Canada. Now's a good time to stretch. should be done. Usually stops at 68% for a few minutes, and then it should kick in. A great way to find the new airplanes is to go into the search bar in airplanes and just type in the word just. It'll take you right to the just flight airplanes. The search is actually pretty good if you got a big old line of airplanes at the bottom of the screen. %, up, almost done with loading, and then give it another 15 to 30 seconds at the end of that loading thing. It really is a lot nicer to be able to go and just, you know, before, because it's still loading, even though it says start, like it says, oh, I'm ready for you to start the sim, it's still loading stuff, so it's not quite 100% ready. And it just makes it stutter a lot more. So I was waiting it, you know, like I said, another 15 to 30 seconds after it says it's ready. And it's a lot more responsive. Free flight. And come on over here to get our airplane. And again, like I said, just put your search bar, JUST, just flight. And there's our cute little Fokkers. There's the F-28. Here's the 70, so we want the 70. Okay, that looks good. It should automatically just load the America West. That's the only one I got. Yep, did. Save and go back. And that looks good. Save and go back. And we're going to Victoria, CYYJ. Victoria. Now there's a number of gates that you've got over here that you have jetways at, or you can go off to the side. I'm going to go off to the side here. Oh, these have jetways too. Oh, they all have jetways. Oh, okay. I think gate 3 is... How about gate 6? I don't think anybody's there. Let's try that. I think it was about ready to spawn on JSG Droid. Let's not do that. I will try 5. And starts flight. This airport also has a really cool little museum, and it's modeled here. And I think this airport also has a Tim Hortons restaurant modeled here too. I think it's also got a Tim Hortons. But it's a really nicely modeled airport. Nope, it didn't have jetways. The jetways were over there. That's okay. We've got air stairs here. Yeah, so there's the you basically get out of the plane and come over and walk. So no jetway at this one. But that looks really good. So we can come up to this airplane. If you haven't done this yet, you can go see there's this lever, pull the handle, and then come up here and click the door. Step back a little bit so you don't get squashed. And you can hear a clicking sound. That's the engine windmilling over there. I originally, when I first got the airplane, before the live stream, I was just firing it up and learning about it, and I heard that windmilling sound, and some of the rain was just beginning here at CYYJ, and I, thought, oh, the rain's starting early, because that's the same sound that the rain makes when it's hitting the metal chimney the flue on the chimney here in the apartment. I thought, oh, it started raining. So I went and looked at the weather cam and said, no, it's not raining yet. And then discovered, oh, it's not that. It's the little engine there, which is kind of neat. And then if you go and click into the doorway, that'll put you into the cockpit. Now then, important safety tip. I need to make sure reversers are armed. That's the big thing, to make sure that the reversers work. Okay, connect. We are America West 441, and we are at F70. Nope, that's 79. We needed to say a Fokker 70. Connect. Let's get Elevate X going. And have it track flight. And that's, I think, JSG Droid over at that jetway. And I think there's another Fokker over on the other side. I've got to get the better model matching because this one's not that good. Okay, let's see. All of these look good. All the camera views are set. So our camera views are good. We got that.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Rockin' Rimmer is back. It's been a while, Rockin' Rimmer. Thanks for coming back in. Happy Sunday, happy weekend. Oh, probably shouldn't use an Airbus hat in the Fokker. That would be bad. Rockin' Rimmer, thank you for the resub at 59 months, almost 60. Thank you for helping me to keep this going. Welcome on in. So there's two kinds of model matching that you can get. I've been using the one that you get from Fly-by-Wire. The Fly-by-Wire website is where you get the basic model matching. There is a second set of model matching. It's a big download. And so on one of my days off, I've just got to go and start the morning off by going and getting my model matching download started there. And you would actually have two sets of model matching in your in X-Pilot, V-Pilot. And that's how that works. All right, we need to go to aircraft. I would like a GPU. And let's go forward and aft cargoes. Rockin' Rimmer has been busy interviewing for new jobs. You got an offer. Standing ovation for Rockin' Rimmer. That is huge in this job market. I'm not kidding. That is huge. Congratulations. I've got one friend, they were out of a job for 2 years or so. She just got an incredibly cool job. And it's going well, so, you know, that's really nice. I gave up after about 3.5 years and decided to just go full-time with this live stream stuff. It keeps me out of trouble. All right, I'm going to leave GSX handling off. I'm going to turn off auto cabin music because we don't want that. But 3 cheers and congratulations. In this market, that's like a minor miracle. It really is. CYYJ, CYLW, that looks great. Import the numbers. Does it really keep me out of trouble? Actually, it does. I've actually got quite, producing the groovy little graphics and stuff that you see before the live stream, doing a pre-live stream video on YouTube. Go and get, something to, make some lunch before we start the live. I've actually got a bit of a schedule, Irvy. And then on the couple of days that I'll take off on Tuesday and Wednesday, I've got to tell you, it does keep me busy. I'm going to start my refueling now. And let's go to charts. Airport. And departure. Airport. Gates. Airport info. SID. Okay, there's 3 departures. My guess is since SimBrief did not give us one, we're going to get the Victoria 6 departure, which is usually just vectors to a waypoint. And that's going to be good for runway 9. So that would be, it's vectors out. There we go. So that's going to be just fine with that. Hey, Russ. Russ, we're up in Canada, Victoria to Kelowna. Victoria to Kelowna. Okay, coming in, it's the... No, we want stars, not. It's the Pigloo 5 arrival. And we pick it up at YDC. So there's YDC at the bottom down here. YDC stands for Princeton. And that puts us out at Darrad. Or if we're landing the opposite direction, Ambat. At Ambat, if we're landing the opposite direction. Let's see which way we're going. We are expecting runway 1C. 16, excuse me. That's the localizer Z, I guess. There's also there's ILSs too. Let's see if it tells us something here. Let's cheat. Actually, this is probably available to the real world pilots. They can look this stuff up too, so maybe it really isn't cheating. Kelowna Information Lima. ILS or RNAV runway 16, landing and departing 16. Contact me on advised Vancouver Center preferred approach. PTC available on request. So it's not telling us ILS or RNAV. It's not telling us whether it's the Zulu or the Yankee or anything like that. So, okay, but I'll bet it's probably not really cheating. I think that the real world pilots can look up those sorts of things too. So let's see. There's Princeton over there on that one. What about the ILS Yankee for runway 16? That's Whitman. That's the Princeton VOR. AVTIM. This one's going to put us out on the north side, so there's Datbro or Darude. I don't know which one. Datro or Darwin and Vivek. There's no real connection on this one right now. So, vectors. Oh, there's Datbro over there. Datbro on the Zulu. I think you're going to want the Zulu because there's Datbro, and if you look over here on the arrival, there's Datbro over there. My guess is that's the one we're going to get coming in. Okay, so that looks good. We need airport and parking, and all of that's good. It's definitely a tougher job market than it used to be. Been in your current company 10 years. Bit rusty on interviews, but you got a better position than you... Oh my gosh, so you did a step up. See, I think that that's even harder to do, Rock and Rimmer, so even more hats off to you and cheers. That's just huge, and congratulations. Okay, all of our charts look good, so that looks great. Let's go back to the aircraft. Refueling is almost done. I think we can turn power on. So, battery. Ground power. Nav and logo lights. Arm the emergency exit lights. Windshield heat. And I'm going to start the APU for a little bit of air conditioning in the airplane. This airplane had... Oh, this airplane has CRTs and stuff, So because it has CRTs and stuff, you have at the end of the day you're supposed to turn all the CRTs down. So you have to turn them back up. I usually do mine about 3 clicks. And then there's CRTs down here. And those are up. And then CRTs up here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the co-pilot's out getting Starbucks. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. Good. Wolfie says the controller is busy. So we should be get in there and get ready. So let's see. CYYJ ATIS. Information Lima. PDC available on request. Information Lima. All right. And that's CYVR approach, right? And their approach is 128.6. There we go. Let's listen in. Should be busy.
Kelowna via the Victoria 6 departure off runway 9, then flight plan route and squawk 6452, Arctic 508.
Arctic 508, readback correct. Pushback and startup approved at your discretion. Call me this frequency for your taxi.
Push our discretion, we'll call back for taxi, Arctic 508.
Pushjet 119, contact tower 118.7 p.m.
CYYJ.
Pack 297, descend 3000. Cleared the ILS runway 26 right, go right transition.
Kelowna is CYLW.
Thanks for your help.
And Cactus 5935.
Roger.
Vancouver approach. Hi there from America West 441, a Fokker 70 at Gate 5 in Victoria. Information Lima's aboard. Like to get in line for clearance over to Kelowna. Hi, DMK.
Roger.
Okay, all of the
1959 cleared to Kelowna, Victoria 6 departure, departing runway 09 on the flight plan route, squawk 6223.
Yep, they are giving you that other departure that we talked about.
For runway 9 for Cactus 1959.
Cactus 1959, correct?
That is correct.
Roger. Cactus 1959, you read back correct. Push back and start up are approved at your discretion.
It's
Call me
the
this frequency
Victoria
ready for your taxi.
6 departure.
We'll call this frequency for taxi. For Cactus 1959.
Back at 297, contact tower 118.7.
Oh, that's right. It's Cactus, not it's Cactus,
Good day.
not America West.
Okay, and Cactus 441, you're cleared to Kelowna, Kelowna 6 departure, departing runway 09 on the flight plan route, squawk 6317.
Cactus 441, we are cleared over to Kelowna off runway 9, the Victoria 6 departure flight plan route. Our squawk today is 6317.
Cactus 441, read back correct. Push and start are approved at your discretion. Call me on this frequency for your taxi.
Call on your frequency for taxi. Thanks so much for Cactus 441. All right. Looking
Any other
good.
aircraft on arrival on their approach?
All right. This looks really good. So let's see. Ground power is up. The APU is on. You can hear that the blowers are going a little bit more. Now let's come over here and go to the airplane. Refueling is complete. Let's come over here to passengers. We are going to use stairs, and we want 5 minutes for loading our passengers and our cargo. Start the boarding process. Here comes passengers. Okay, and our total fuel for this flight should have been 10.234. We have 10.2. So 10.2, and it should be in pounds. Now then, the totalizer here is in kilos. The totalizer is in kilos. So if you want, you can come up here and you could do math. We're at 5.09 and 5.1. That's 10.2. I'd say that that's pretty much spot on. So I'm going to put in 10.2 for my weight. Page 2. 10.2 is my block fuel. Great. Zero fuel weight. It's not going to give you an exact zero fuel weight until after the passengers are loaded. So I usually will go and put in my estimated zero fuel weight for the flight plan and get a final one later. So it's going to be 62.2. I do a lot of rounding nowadays with these things. Okay, and everything else is good. Now, over in the Airbus, you'll put in, route reserve, alternate, final. I can't put in any of those numbers here, so I don't bother with those. And now we go to the flight plan. So YYJ, SID. We know that we're departing off of runway 9. And SIDS. It put one in. Did it put one in? CYYJ 5. Maybe that's it. It says CYYJ 6. This says CYYJ 5. I'm just going to go ahead and go with that. Let's just do that one. We don't have a 6, so let's count ourselves lucky. It's basically going to be vectors off the runway. And it's probably going to be a heading of 089 degrees. So 089, we'll just pop that in right there, 089. Now, did you notice they didn't give us a climb and maintain? That could be normal, or maybe they expect us to read the chart. Let's see if they expect us to read the chart. Well, we should do it anyway. 18,000 feet, runway heading, and now up. See, there you go. Look in the lower right-hand corner. Out, maintain 3,000 feet or as assigned. See, there's a catch. So put in 3,000 feet so we don't go too high. 3,000 feet and good. Always want to check your departure chart for that. Sunjammer, is it time to call it a night? Thanks for coming, Sunjammer. Hey, have a wonderful evening. Can't wait to see you the next time. Looks like we're doing, right now it's Dusseldorf to Copenhagen tomorrow, Sunjammer. Okay, so all of that, and then our next waypoint is going to be, it did not put in Squirrel, SQ before before Princeton. SQURL. It deleted that. SQURL. I'm going to put that on top. Not in database. Not in database. Okay. That might be a problem. Squirrel wasn't in there. Let's go with it and see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft.
Coming into Kelowna, we know that we're going to go to ILS. Did we go Zulu? We did Zulu for runway 16. Pigloop 5 via YDC and insert. Transition, I believe we want is Datbo. And that should be good. So vectors to Princeton. And there is the arrival into the airport. There's a manual termination thing in there. There's Darude and Datbo. So that would be if they have us continue to flight. Did I miss the S? Let's see. Is it Regicide Greg? Did I not spell it right? Let's see if I try and spell it correctly. Maybe that was it. Thank you for catching that. Let's try it. Okay. SQURL. SQURL. SQURL, and we'll put it up on top of YDC. Not in database. SQURL. SQURL. But thanks for catching that anyway. I only have the 5. I didn't have the 6. Okay, so there's Squirrel there. Okay, there's the Squirrel waypoint there. It's over the Whatcom VOR, HUH. Let's go ahead and see if I can put HUH in there. Well, we got to delete Squirrel first. All right, that puts us over Squirrel. So that way we can kind of trick that. You're right, it isn't. You know why, Wolfie? When I first loaded in the airplane, guess what I did? I forgot to update I didn't do it for the 70. I've updated my nav data for the F100. I didn't do it for the F70. So you might say I fuckered that one up pretty bad. That's why it's not in there. That's why it doesn't work. Okay, so part of my homework tonight is to go and do that. So there we go. But if I use HUH, which is the same waypoint as Squirrel, we should be fine. I hope. Could be bad. So that should work for us. Okay, passengers are aboard and they should be happy. We got a squawk code. We should put our squawk code in. 6317. 6317 and enter. Why didn't I do that? Because Dreams, when I first got the airplane, I was so excited about getting in the airplane that I only downloaded and installed the 100 first, and I actually didn't install the 70 at the same time because I had just gotten it. I thought, I want to go and get this and do a quick flight so I can learn a little bit about it and everything else. That's why I did it. That's why I didn't do that, because I was, goofy about wanting to get in this airplane. All right, let's go ahead, and the APU is available. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. I'm going to come over here and do fuel pumps, and everything else is on there. Passengers are aboard. Let's do seatbelts. And we're going to do performance on departure. Aircraft. sim brief, weather. So that was the only reason. If I would have been patient and just taken another 15 minutes at the most, I could have gotten the 70 and I would have done both of them at the same time. But no. All right, this looks good. Flaps are going to be 0. We are going to flex to 58 degrees. Trim is 3.0. Weight, speed, flex. That looks good. Let's go to the aircraft. Let's come over here, and ground power is disconnected. Let's get rid of that. Ground power is disconnected. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to get rid of chocks. Actually, I don't think that the chocks go away. You can't pull the chocks until after the GPU goes dark. How much is the plane? Gosh, I just bought it. I don't even remember. That's right, Wolfie. Too eager to be fuckering around, right?
Incoming.
Let's see. Irby has got a glass of wine tonight. And that looks good. We just got a raid from, oh my gosh, live and direct from Caesar's Palace. And the big room. And the stand-up philosopher, Sim Caesar, the one and only. Woohoo! Hi, Sim Caesar. Hey, Sim Caesar. Remember this old livery?
Stay sharp.
Remember this old livery, Sim Caesar? Kithic Spy, welcome in. Tibergoth, welcome to you. Willis and Hawk Driver, thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Yeah, this is an old America West Express. I don't remember them having an America West Express before. But that was a cool old livery. It's a great little airplane, Sim Caesar. It's a lot of fun. Okay, takeoff speeds are loaded. Takeoff gross weight is loaded. Block fuel is set. That looks really good. Takeoff and approach. That's set 128. Altimeter in here in Victoria is 3006. And those are set. If you want to get there fast, America West Express. But what if I only have Visa or MasterCard? I tried to turn that into an American Express joke, and it just fell flat.
Subscriber confirmed.
It just fell flat. Kithic Spy, thank you for doing a resub today. Been here 10 months, thank you. I know, isn't it cool to have America West again? I kind of missed that one. Okay, I usually do progress on this side. Progress on that side. Yep, the database is old. It's an old database. That's why. Okay. Let's see. We're going to do constraints, airports, and traffic. That looks good. Let's get GSX to push us back, even though I failed to update GSX this morning. So, prepare for pushback and departure. Use the airplane stairs. We'll do strategic aviation, I guess. Anybody behind us? Nope. We can just do our push.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Hey, we're ready to be pushed back. Okay, everything looks good up here, right? It does? How about down here? Looks good over there. Flight directors can go on. Flight directors going on. That looks good. Cabin is ready to go. Let's come on down here. I'm going to turn ATC back on.
Information Tango. Lonza 476 Heavy, Vancouver arrival. Thanks for Tango.
Transponder is now on. Squawking mode Charlie on all taxiways like a good VATSIM pilot. Sim Caesar, I hope all is well at Caesar's Palace and you're doing really good, staying cool. It's getting a little on the warmer than usual side where you live, so I hope you're able to stay cool and all is good in your world. Thank you for a nice raid. All right, let's come over here. We've cleared all moorings, so we're good with that. Let's go to charts. Nose left, tail right.
And 125 heavy, what heading were you assigned?
No heading. We were assigned the Vancouver Port departure.
I'm going to turn it night.
Okay, check that departure for the vector that you should be on right now.
Uh-oh. We better read this. We may have missed something. So heading is 089 after takeoff. Runway 9, climb to a heading of 089 degrees or as assigned.
456, plan the ILS 26 right approach with the GO-REG transition.
Okay, I think that's the only thing.
Expecting the ILS.
Obstacles, 3,000 feet. So for runway 9, all we do is climb on a heading of 089 degrees. That's it.
The 456, that's correct. It's the Zulu. Thanks for that. Break. Air Canada 125.
Okay, I think we're good.
Going to put you into other traffic. There's traffic at
Let's
your
do beacon.
12:30, 1 o'clock.
Cabin call.
Direction at 1,800, 4.5 miles. It's an A321 on the final for runway 26 right. Do you have that traffic?
Anybody behind us? One more check. It's rude to push into somebody. I think we can
Okay,
go.
great.
Parking
So
brakes
no conflict
off.
there, no problem. Next time you depart out of Vancouver, make sure you follow the assigned heading on departure, unless Tower gives you a different heading. For now, stay on that heading. I'll get you clear of the rest of the arrival stream, and then we'll figure out where you're going next. Remain that heading for now.
Another cool thing about the new Fokkers is you don't usually do flaps on takeoff.
Vancouver departure, sector 1959, level 3,000.
Let's turn on the starter. Starting engine number 2.
1959, departure identified.
Starting engine number 2. 10%, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15%. Fuel. There we go. Did they fix the color? Dead game time. I thought it. Well, this was like one of their original looks. At least back when I remember America West, that was like their original look from way back when.
Alright, 508 to be a 1 or 2 minute delay here before I clear up.
Locking the door. And looks like we're getting a good start on engine number 1. Parking brakes are set. Good one. Let's start up another one. Starting 1. Engine number 1 starts. And there is 10%, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15%. Fuel. There's fuel. Oh, the livery for the sim. I don't know.
Arctic 508, purchase with me this frequency, the wind now 110.
Probably going to go Bravo, Charlie, Echo to runway 9. There's everything set up over there. Now, one of the things you could do is if you want to read the actual N2 to know when you hit 20% on N2, you can turn on the backup engine gauges here. I just turn it off because I think these engine instruments are cooler to look at. That's the only reason. JSG Droid says it's the perfect amount of busy. I think that's a great way to put it. Yeah, those are the Canadian bombers over there. So, AH Mike, those over here for the fire, yeah, those are them. We're going to probably have to turn back around. Yeah, we'll have to turn back around to get to Bravo. We can do that. Okay, 2 good starts on our engines, right? Let's turn off the APU. Let's turn off the engine starter. That looks really good. We need to arm the lift dumpers. Lift dumpers are armed.
Subscriber confirmed.
Auto brakes to RTO. No flaps for takeoff. Come over here, click the speed card, and that's going to set our speeds. We just got a resub from Polyot. Hey, aloha. Welcome aboard. Mahalo for the resub. Thank you for 25 months. And all the incredible other cool extra support and helping me find my way through incredibly crazy times. Let's see. Let's go ahead and check ATIS. Information mic is now updated. Altimeter is now 3005.
For a radio check,
3005.
strength is 4, clarity is a 3. It's a little bit tinny.
Okay, looks good.
Roger that.
I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo there too, and some reverb. It's a little bit of a mess.
Are we not? I thought we were doing a flex takeoff. 50 degrees is our flex takeoff. Did it not?
15 heavy, contact Vancouver Center, 133.7.
Flex is set. Flex is 50.
Yeah, let's on to 4, 5, 6.
Flex. Okay, good. We're set. I think we're ready to go. JSG Droid, look high and low, how to interfixes. Somebody said you can do that, JSG Droid.
Arctic 508, departure, identify.
Here's where we would enter a hold.
Climb 16,000.
Somebody said in chat that you could. I don't know. I'll look it up and and find that for tomorrow. I know that we can do a hold, so that's the important part. Probably, Dreams. We went pretty long yesterday. You didn't even see it, so I was going to go open up the manual. Hang on. Vancouver approach, hello again. Cactus 441 is at Victoria with information. Mike now. Pushed and started from stand 5 requesting taxi.
Okay, Cactus 441, I see you're facing west. You can taxi runway 09 via Alpha, runway 32, Echo.
Alpha, runway, and 32 via Echo for Cactus 441. Yep, they're having the pushback people are having a party today.
Negative. It's runway 09 via Alpha, then taxi runway 32, then taxi Echo, and then hold short 09. You're taxiing to runway 09, and you're using runway 32 to get there.
Cactus 441, thanks. Okay, taxi to runway 09 via Alpha, taxi on runway 32 to Echo, and hold short for runway 09.
Correct.
All right, let's get charts, make sure we know what we're doing.
All right. Contact the tower now.
Alpha, runway 32, Echo, and 09. I think we could do that. Let's get going. So, posture check.
6 heavy, you are clear at the ILS Zulu, runway 26 right approach, go right transition.
Clear the Zulu 26 right.
Everything looks good here.
476 heavy.
No, I think it was
taxi.
Gulf, Charlie, Mike, Quebec at Pitt Meadows, is that correct?
Affirmative, and how do you read it now?
Here comes our taxi light. So the taxi light drops down below and then ignites. Let's go. Parking brake on.
Okay, you could help me. I can do that for you. You don't have to file a flight plan for such a short flight, but I have to get you a squawk code. And on VATSIM, that means you need a flight plan. So you can help me by filing one. If not, then just stand by. I'll have to create one for you.
And out we go.
Roger, I think I'll just do the flight plan for turn effect.
Canada 568 departure identified. Climb 9,000 through 3,000.
I think I'm still feeling bold enough to want to try and take this airplane into Vectors to Copenhagen tomorrow. All excited about that.
Correct.
All right, we're going to go ahead and arm the auto thrust. LNAV, VNAV.
Sorry about that.
We're ready to go there. We're coming around here.
508.
This is such a cool little airport. I really like this one.
Okay, was that KLM 219? I stepped on you there.
Affirm KLM 219.
You do need a little bit of thrust to get this thing moving. And sometimes to keep them moving too. It doesn't exactly do a thrust idle.
Okay, KLM 219.
Thrust idle taxi. There's runway 32. And we taxi down the runway. The airplane museum is up ahead.
I expect that by a go rig.
Alright, we'll expect the RNAV X-ray, runway 26 right via go rig, KLM 219.
Make sure nobody's coming.
KLM 219, roger, descend 4,000.
Nobody's coming down the runway. There is also a Tim Hortons somewhere at this airport if you're hungry. So there's food for you.
Air Canada 568, climb 16,000.
And I think we found it once, and there is also at this particular Tim Hortons airplane parking. So you don't just drive up there, you can taxi up to the Tim Hortons and get your Timbits there.
Lufthansa 476, contact the tower.
About ready to cross runway 3.
187 for Lufthansa 476.
We're cleared all the way down to Echo.
Cheers. Lufthansa 495, son, nice work getting it down there. I appreciate the help. You are cleared for the ILS.
Doing a little bit of a speedier taxi. Guess what I have forgotten to do once again? Control lock.
What was the aircraft calling me that?
Okay, there's Delta.
On the north
Tim Dog, welcome aboard, Tim Dog.
WestJet 340.
WestJet 3340, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I haven't identified you yet at all or anything, so let me get you a squawk code. I'm going to try and do that. Squawk 6251.
Squawk 6251, WestJet 340.
Air Canada 568, contact Vancouver Center 133.7.
Good to see you, Tim Dog. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a good day today. I know you had some busy stuff on your schedule.
WestJet 3344, identified on change of code. Just stay at 16,000 for now. I'll get you over to center shortly. Are you direct DAPIT at this time?
Was that for WestJet 3?
Nav and profile are set. Auto thrust is set. We're ready to go. I'm going to extend my landing lights.
Did you get a turn from tower?
And the landing lights are little lights that are on the wings.
Okay, check the departure.
So they're at the wingtips, which is actually really nice when you're coming in on a really misty, foggy. Having them way out on the wings seems to be kind of nice.
And WestJet 3340, just for now, remain at 16,000. Don't climb above 16,000. That's Simmons airspace, and they haven't accepted you yet.
It is kind of a nice one, O-Dreams. I didn't even know that America West had an express. But they had an express airline.
On to 495, you're cleared. I cleared you for the approach already, correct?
Say again, please.
Response 495 cleared. The ILS runway 26 right approach, go right transition. Unless I've already done that, but in either case, you're clear for the approach.
Roger, you're already done, so, but, yeah, Roger, we're cleared for 26 right, comes up on
Okay. KLM 219, you are cleared. The RNAV X-ray runway 26 right.
Terra's on, so we're good to go there.
The RNAV X-ray 26 right approach, correct. Get up to 100.
WestJet 3340 center isn't taking you yet. I might have to turn you to remain with me on this frequency. Expect if you don't get a handoff shortly, you'll be turning to the south.
Center is 133.7.
Report to today, Canada 204 is passing 1,200 from Southwest.
For Canada 204, departure identified.
133.
Just stay on the runway heading for now.
Decimal 7. Always good to preset these things. There we go.
495, contact the tower, 118.7.
Minimum takeoff fuel is 8.5. So that's going to be 4.2. So if we're at 4.2 or thereabouts each side, we don't have enough fuel. So we got enough fuel. We got plenty of fuel for takeoff.
Contact Vancouver Tower, 18.7, kill 219.
This controller is super busy, so I'm not bugging him too much.
WestJet 3340, turn right heading 170. I don't know why center can't take you. I guess you're just too busy.
Tim Dog, you did the song service today?
3340, turn right heading 170.
Okay, LNAV. I'm going to turn that off. I don't want nav on right now. Because we've got a specific heading to fly on the Victoria departure. We need 089. 089.
Ken 8654, Roger. Plan the RNAV RNP X-ray.
089.
Altimeter 3005.
There we go. Didn't need that one armed. Otherwise, that was going to take us on a turn. You're still tired and you haven't fully unpacked from camp? I don't know. I always found that, you know, it took a couple of extra days to kind of readjust and get fully unpacked and everything. It just took a little bit of extra time.
Okay. Sorry about that. I meant we're ready to take down the block whenever you're ready.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Charlie Mike, Quebec, your squawk is 6715, runway 26.
I don't know how the company itself was, but I always did like the America West.
Alright, squawk 6715, taxi Alpha, full short 26 left, and like that.
Tim Dog's got laundry to do tomorrow. No kid, probably a lot of it because you probably got the expo to clean up from too.
WestJet 3340, turn left direct Dapit, and I'll get you your handoff as soon as you acknowledge this turn to Dapit.
Yeah, this guy's trying to get... Oh, just camp. You got the other stuff cleaned up?
WestJet 3340, no problem. Thanks for the help. Contact center now, 133.7. Have a good flight.
133.7.
Air Canada 204, thanks for your patience. Turn left heading 080, climb 16,000.
Climbing 16,000 and was that the lift and 0804 Air Canada 204?
Correct.
Seatbelt signs work in this airplane.
Say again?
Air Canada 8654, confirm our next altitude is 5,000 feet.
Yeah, after egress, then you cleared down to 5,000.
After egress 5,000, Air Canada 8654, thank you.
Correct.
Vancouver approach, Cactus 441, holding short of 9 at Victoria, requesting Mike still aboard.
Air Canada 204, that's a right turn. You need to make a left turn.
Oh, bad. Made the wrong
for now, turn left heading 170.
Left heading 170 for Air Canada 204.
Cactus 441, you say you're ready for departure?
Cactus 441, fully ready, thanks.
Cactus 441, departure is with me. This frequency, wind 110 at 10, cleared takeoff, runway 09.
Runway 09, cleared for takeoff, and departure is with you with this frequency for Cactus 441, thanks. Stropes. Let's see. The 15B and 30 are so you can see if there's anybody behind you. I don't see anybody behind us.
Thank you for trying to make it back. We're ready.
Always check behind you. I'm going to look over here, make sure nobody's on approach. Nobody's on approach. Let's go.
Roger that.
Always good to do that. Emergosa, we're getting a bit closer.
And just to confirm for trying to make it back, we are clear.
Oh, I didn't do trim.
Yeah, you're clear for takeoff.
Trim for takeoff. Well, if you're a spy, you're supposed to have eyes in the back of your head.
Thrust set. $80 knots.
Checked.
V1, rotate.
KLM 682 Heavy, Vancouver arrival, hello. The altimeter 3005 is runway 26 right, descend 10,000. 10,000. WestJet 3340,
Fine thrust.
Canada 204, turn left, direct to that bed, and on course.
I do like the sound of the trim on this one. It's not quite as much like Pac-Man over in the older Fokkers. Stopping at 3,000 and runway heading 089 degrees. No flaps. No flaps to put up. Auto brakes are set. Lift dumpers have been deactivated.
Canada 204, you can contact Vancouver Center now 133.7. Bye-bye.
What is that set for lifeguard 152? Bye-bye.
I'm talking to Air Canada 204. Air Canada 204, you keep getting stepped on and I'm missing the readback. Are you copying me?
No, I'm not a copycat.
Reach 16,000.
Air Canada 204, that's all correct, and you can contact Vancouver Center now 133.7. Did you copy? Air Canada 204, contact Vancouver Center 133.7.
Maybe they got a cease and desist.
Yeah, I'm not copying.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't exactly Pac-Man. I thought it sounded a little like it.
Vancouver
but
approach.
It did have a cute little sound. Really did.
Inbound for Victoria.
What's the call sign again? I got the 152. What was the rest of it?
It's Lifeguard 152.
Lifeguard 152 and your VFR, correct?
That's right.
Roger, no restrictions. Plan 09.
Roger, no restrictions. We'll plan 09. Lifeguard 152. Vancouver Center, trying to make on downwind, so touching zone,
Charlie Mike, Quebec, you're cleared, touch and go 26 left. KLM 682 heavy, descend 3,000.
Descend 3,000.
Was it called the Whopper? I never heard that one. I never picked up the Sovereign. No. We've just got so many airplanes right now. I think my next airplane that I'd like to pick up is going to be
Cactus 441, Vancouver.
Cactus 441 at 3,000 feet.
Cactus 441, thanks for your patience. Identified, climb flight level, or climb 16,000 and turn left, direct squirrel on course.
16,000 and left turn to squirrel on course for Cactus 441. Thanks.
I really appreciate your patience. That made things a lot less worse than they would have been there the last few minutes. Really appreciate it.
It's Canada. We love patience along with Timbits.
Good afternoon, approach. This is Delta Scooter 47. I'm maintaining 6,600.
Delta 347 departure.
Patience and Timbits. That's what we do in Canada.
16,000 and proceed direct price.
The okay, so Polyot says in the F100 and the F70, they call it the Whopper, and that's the sound that they make? Really?
8 now for 5,000 on Vancouver 4.
That was direct Vixer, the Delta 347. Direct Vixer?
Direct Vixer.
No, that's one of the reasons why I was yammering on and on. Captain Chris, I didn't see you going to bed.
Okay,
good night, Captain Chris.
In a hurry to call me,
Continued
so
good luck, getting back to work.
KLM
Hope everything is really good. Oh, it's a Whooper, not a Whopper. I guess I'm being all foodie again.
Right approach with
A Hooper. Whooper.
Clear down there.
And direct to squirrel. Got it. Good night. Captain Chris, thank you for being here. Hope it's a good Sunday and Monday for you. All right, we're direct to
441. Confirm you're going to climb now. I see you still level at 3.
Forgot to hit the climb button. We're getting that done now. Thanks for Cactus 441.
Roger. Do you have reference to terrain? You're in an area where the minimum altitude is 3,800.
We do have good view of the terrain. We're nowhere near any mountains that we'll bump into, and our climb just started for Cactus 441. It's the Whooper, not a Whopper. I guess that means I want to go to Burger King for some reason, for a flame-boiled Whooper
Cargo Jet
or Whopper.
Identified. Thanks for the patience. Climb 16,000 and turn left, heading 080.
You don't just dial a button, you also have to hit an extra button too. Connecticut Aviation on purpose. Some people would just wait for people to do their readbacks before. Yeah, there's not a lot of, there's new people, and that's the hard part, I think. I think it's the fact that there's just new people.
4. Approximately, where are you?
Where are you?
Left, the Vancouver 4 departure.
Where are you?
I got you.
Not good.
4 identified. Climb 9,000 for now. Stay at the runway heading.
Flight plan.
Runway heading, climb 9,000.
Progress. We are 276 miles out. Transitions 18,000 feet.
Terminal, lifeguard 152. We have Victoria in sight.
Lifeguard 152. Thanks. Join the left base for runway 09. The winds at Victoria are
111.3.
Roger, left base for runway 09 and winds copy the lifeguard 152.
Inbound 160.
654 overhead ethics, established RNB 26 flight.
Air Canada 654, keep your speed up, please. Thanks.
160. Good. I always set these things way early in these airplanes. 10,000 feet. Landing lights.
Going to be on the approach ahead of you is
cabin call.
A321. Reduce your speed to minimum approach speed now.
Minimums. 1,660.
Vancouver departure, lifeguard 152, returning final for runway 09.
Lifeguard 152, clear to land 09.
Clear to land on runway 09, left guard 152.
Minimums are set. Climb's
Okay,
good.
24 identified. You knew that already. Yeah, just continue the runway heading still for another 5 miles.
Yeah, keeping the runway heading still 5 miles. Or kind of
Don't get a really good view out here. Got this little bit of a gap between the engine and the wing to see the ground
Charlie
on
Mike
the
Quebec, say
right side.
again, request only.
Requesting stop and go for Charlie Mike Quebec.
Charlie Mike Quebec, cleared stop and go.
A stop and go.
Good Meadows.
Roger that, cleared stop and go 26 left at 2 Meadows, Charlie Mike Quebec.
Cactus 441, contact Vancouver Center 133.7.
133.7. Thanks so much for the nice ATC. Have a good week from Cactus 441.
You see Air Canada 8654, contact.
And Vancouver Center, affirmative downtown.
Cactus 1959, roger. Proceed direct DATBO. At DATBO, you're clear the Isla Zulu 16 approach.
Again, incredibly patient, easy to understand controllers. If you're new to VATSIM, place to start is Canada. Vancouver Center, hi there. Cactus 441 is overhead Squirrel, passing 14,000 for 16,000.
Cactus 441, Vancouver Center, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310 for Cactus 441, thanks.
Push at 190, I've got your flight plan now and your clearance when ready to copy.
And out we go. There's Squirrel.
Push at
So we're good to go there.
You're clear to Calgary via the
And our cute little fucker is just flying along like a pro.
Flight plan route, runway
So tomorrow we'll try and do an Air Berlin F100. Right now the plan is Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. There's a rumor that there might be some ATC in Stockholm. So we may do a Stockholm departure. And that might be good. Well, yeah, remembering Squirrel because, you know, in fact, as I'm putting a note in right now.
What departure was that?
Get nav data for F70. This is why I keep this little note notepad open. Get nav data for the F70. Really super duper important.
Roger, you can expect a turnout once you're over notive.
Super duper important.
We will expect
But yeah, that's definitely remembered the nav data. Oh, standard altimeter, that's up here.
Squawk 2373.
Altimeters are stud. I'm amazed I remembered it, actually.
Push start at your discretion. Call me ready.
Amazed I remembered it.
American 4156. Contact me through 4000. The winds are calm. From Alpha, clear for takeoff runway 16.
16, good takeoff. Through 1 foot correction. 4000. Correction.
FedEx 15 Vancouver Center.
We can get a little bit of backlighting here. Usually one click is enough to get these turned on. So you can see we get a little bit of backlighting. It's probably not going to need much of it though for today. Might need another click here on the instruments up front.
Not a current conflict, I was just wanting to see what he was up to.
A little bit brighter here.
Thank you. And Air Canada 125, you can contact Edmonton Center now, 135.
I'm going to go seatbelts off. It's a shorter flight, so let people get up there. Billy Melba Doctor, did I say that right? You are Rouge 369. Where are you going today, Billy? Always enjoy getting to fly this part of the world, especially Sunday. This is the regular West Coast Sundays event, so it's always going on here. And you're hearing just how patient ATC is here, so that's really nice. Looks like there's a lot of Canada coming up. Looks like Winnipeg's coming up here. There's also Calgary and Edmonton. So looks like almost all of Canada has lit up right now.
WestJet 3340, you can expect the XF 7 arrival into Calgary. That's India Golf Victor Echo Papa 7.
And we are direct to Princeton right now. 67 miles to Princeton.
Roger, no worries, sir.
Let's see if Kelowna. Hey, there's a natus for Kelowna. Information, Mike. Winds. Oh wow, look at this. Winds are nothing at nothing. 9 miles visibility. Overcast though at 8,000 feet. 22 degrees. 2978. We can pre-program this here. 2978. Always cool that you can preset something like that. Runway run 16. Contact me. Blah blah blah. Okay, I think we're good. Everything's set. Pauliot says there is a Midway livery on the TO. That's the livery you have not seen for a while. Midway?
Roger.
I don't know that one. I know. I live in a closet. I don't know. Midway. I know that I know there's British Midlands and stuff, and a few of those, but those are over in the manager. This is what it might be. Hi, Maestro. Welcome aboard.
American 4156.
Oh, wow. That's really nice. Oh, check out the font on that one. That's really cool. I never heard of that one. That's a really nice livery there.
The winds are calm. Clear land, runway 16.
JSG Droid is about ready to land. 223 miles.
Cargo Jet 2389, Vancouver Center, climb flight level 350.
They operated until the mid-2000s. Maybe it was something that was out of where it is that I was living and flying out of.
FedEx 15, you want to be direct Menbo and what altitude?
You do have to manually go from climb power to cruise. I've noticed on that you do need to hit the cruise button manually. Yeah, it was out of the Raleigh-Durham airport. I was kind of around there, but never really. I was in Virginia and South Carolina for a couple of jobs that I had. They had a hub at probably, I'm guessing Midway Airlines at Midway Airport, maybe?
Sorry about that.
Delta 347, no worries. You're out of my airspace. Seattle Center's offline. Radar service terminates. Push the on route.
Roger that.
Rouge 369, you can contact Edmonton Center now. 135.025. I'm going.
Bigger Center, Cargo Jet 2389, requesting direct Menbo if possible.
Cargo Jet 2389, proceed direct Menbo on course.
Direct Menbo on course, Cargo Jet.
And should grab our altitude. I just heard JSG Droid.
Cactus 1959, Roger, fly the published missed approach.
Wow, everybody's doing missed approaches today. What is in the water here? My gosh.
Air Canada 224, just check the frequency to make sure you don't step on anyone.
Nope.
Climb flight level 3.
Something's in the water. Everybody's doing go-arounds today. Flight level 310 and cruise power. There's cruise. This is why you like the older, you see the liveries from decades ago that you forgot about. Well, yeah, absolutely. Love seeing the liveries that I might have forgotten about. I mean, that's one of the cool parts about it. I know, Ontario Bear, something is in the water today. Everybody's doing a go-around. Everybody's going around here. I'm just going to adjust my camera view here. It's a little off. I just wanted a little bit of a wider view there. And that's how easy it is to do that with Chase Plane. Just move it back to whatever you want, and there it is.
2725 Vancouver Center, welcome.
Top of descent in 20 miles if they tell us to descend via the Princeton arrival. I think it's Princeton.
725, climb flight level 470.
470, Southeast 725.
That would be 9,500 at Vivek. They usually step us down a little bit. It did not catch the localizer. Really? You're not the first person to say that it didn't catch the glide slope in the...
Cactus 1959, advise when you're ready to come back for another approach and advise what approach you'd like.
I've heard other people in chat say that it did not catch the localizer in the glide slope. That hasn't happened to me yet. So it hasn't happened to me yet. So I don't know.
American 415060, Vancouver altimeter 3005, information uniform is current. You can expect runway 26 right.
Performance. Landing. Aircraft. Weight. Weather. Okay, I generally...
441. What approach would you like in the Kelowna today?
Cactus 441, we noticed that the it's overcast at 8,000, so we're going to request the ILS for runway 16, please.
Cactus 441, roger. Are you able to be ILS Zulu 16 with the DAPO transition?
ILS Zulu with the DATPO transition is perfect for Cactus 441.
Roger. Cactus 441, the altimeter 2978, when ready, descend 13,000.
Altimeter is, let's see, 2978 is the altimeter. When ready, descend 13,000 for Cactus 441. Calculate speeds. Good. 13,000.
Scandinavian 402, Vancouver.
2978. I've already got that set. When ready, descend via. Let's do that now.
Alaska 65,
I missed a little chat. JSG Droid is going to attempt to do a hold. Great. I can't wait to hear how your hold works for you, JSG Droid. AMI Bernstein. This is the Fokker F-70. It's a brand new airplane that just was released. So we're trying the 70, which came out at the same time that the 100 came out. Jim 98's calling it a night. Good night, Jim. Thank you for always being here. See you for vectors tomorrow. Unless we discover there's something else, I'll do the flight planning for Dusseldorf departure. Otherwise, we'll figure out if Stockholm is indeed going to come out. So we'll see how that works. F. Cooper, yes, there is Gatwick Real World Ops. I saw that, but it looks like it ends before we get started. I might not be reading it right, though. So I looked over and saw Gatwick Real Ops is from 11:30 to 1500 local time. So, well, no, I'm wrong. 17:30 to 2100 Zulu. What do we think about departing out of Gatwick for Copenhagen? Because the Real Ops is going on. On the other hand, slots are booked. I don't know if there's a Copenhagen slot for Gatwick.
FedEx 15, you can contact Edmonton Center now, 135.025.
Well, probably not going to do much with Gatwick Real Ops because...
4156 to Vancouver altimeter 3005, when ready, descend 12000.
Hey, we got one Gatwick to Guernsey. We could go Gatwick to Guernsey. Guernsey to Gatwick. That's the only thing that's open. That's the only thing that's open is Gatwick to Guernsey and back. Then again, we have friends in Guernsey, right? Do you think the Phoenix will make the A350? I don't know if they're going to do that or not, AMI. I'm not sure. Polyot says we could do BMI out of Manchester. Yep, so they're already gone. Well, I'm not surprised. It's a Real Ops. It's Jersey, not Guernsey. That's where our friends are. Our friends are in Jersey. It's the neighborhood, though, right? Sort of, kind of. Can't wait to hear how JSG Droids
Go ahead. Alaska 65, that's approved. Report went back.
Hold wind. Let's see.
Air Canada,
I didn't know that you, I think when it's one of those Real Ops events, they really want you to have a slot. Otherwise, you're just kind of in the way. And that's not good. Is there a bitter rivalry between Jersey and Guernsey? You mean everybody isn't just a big happy family there?
441, when ready to send 9,500.
When ready to send 9,500 for Cactus 441, thanks. I just had to go speed brakes a bit. A bitter rivalry, no kidding. Okay, so VAP, VREF, I'm going to call it 130 to land. 130 to land.
Cactus 1959, hold at Ambat cancel.
I think during the event, maybe you can, O-Dreams, but generally I feel like if it's a Real Ops event, they want to do Real Ops. They do have a rivalry with one another, but they gang up on Alderney. Ah. I don't know. It seemed to me that
Cactus 1959 hold is canceled. You can proceed direct DAPO, and you can expect the Alice Zulu 16 approach with the DAPO transition.
Roger that, direct DAPO.
It sounds to me as though JSG Droid was successful in the hold in this airplane. So we should be good with a hold. And I'll take I'll take the 100 tomorrow. Although this one's pretty cool too. This one's a little more sporty.
Welcome to Kelowna. Apron 1, taxi by Delta Echo. Apron your discretion. Have a good night.
Delta Echo, Apron 1 discretion.
Let's see. We could do Manchester to Copenhagen as a BMI Fokker. A BMI Fokker. Let's see. Just flight.
Cargojet 2389 approved. Report when back.
BMI. Air France. There's Air UK. British Midland. BMI. British Midland. So it would be the British Midland. All right, let's try and be British Midland. So that is BMI. British Midland. G-BVJD. BVJD.
Cactus 441, proceed direct Dapo. At Dapo, you are cleared for the Isla Zulu 16 approach.
Cactus 441, we are now direct to Datbo. After Datbo, we are cleared for the ILS runway 16 approach. Direct Datbo. All right, I'm getting that airplane. And I've got that airplane, so it's GBVJD, British Midland, and BMI. Okay, I think I've got everything there. I just have to go and get logos and stuff for the graphics, and I can do that. BMA is the IC cows, so it's BMA, not BMI. BMA. Thank you.
Brilliant, thanks.
BMA is the, and it's Midland.
American 4156, contact Vancouver Terminal 128.6.
Either or. I've got both ATRs. BMI is what they were abbreviated to, but BMA is the IC cows, and they were called Midland. And do we want to be at 9,000? Okay, we got everything over here, right? Yep, we got all that done. Charts. At Datbo, 9,500 at Vivix.
Flush Air 190, contact me through 4,000. The wind's calm. From Alpha, clear for takeoff, runway 16.
1,500 feet, that should be good. Do you have trouble starting up the ATR? Sometimes I do, AMI Bernstein. Sometimes trying to get the airplane into hotel mode, you know, the APU in that one. And the only way that I know how to solve it is to go and hit escape and restart. You don't have to go all the way out of the sim and stuff, but just do the restart, and then usually the airplane works. And I don't know why. I'm not sure why. I do have a video over on YouTube, Bernstein, AMI Bernstein, on the ATR. Fact is, I think I've got two of them that are relatively recent. And the next one, the first one that you see that pops up,
WestJet 3340, contact Edmonton Center.
I did not go to altimeter. So maybe that'll help a bit if you see in my recorded videos on this same channel on YouTube. That might be of some help. Buckeye says to stretch, and we also probably should hydrate a little bit too.
4156 affirmative, and you can contact Vancouver Terminal now 128.6 today.
But it is confusing, and I don't like just saying bugs and stuff, but I kind of feel a little bit like that might be a bug with the airplane. The hold worked, but you can't re-enter the approach. You had to add it surgically. Really?
Welcome back.
You want to get this for the ATR. It's an enhanced cockpit texture. Enhanced cockpit textures. Okay, I didn't even know they had those out there, but I'll go and snag those. Okay, 9,500 feet.
Cactus 1959 at Datbo, you're cleared for the ASUS 16 approach.
At Datbo, we are cleared for that.
Okay, everything looks good. Auto brakes. Auto brakes medium. Lift dumpers are armed. Lights going on. Passengers in the seats. Landing lights are on. Looking good here. 210. We are cleared for the ILS here.
Are you on 135.025?
Did you grab those too?
Roger. Try again in another 10 miles. It may be they can't receive you yet.
On behalf of the entire crew, we would like to thank you for flying with us today, and we hope to see you on board again soon.
Okay, posture check. It's time to play Fly the Airplane. We'll turn the autopilot off in just a second. Arm the approach. Oh, maybe this was it. JSG Droid, you see up here where you've got constraints, airports, airports, and traffic? Did you hit the approach button up here? Is that why it didn't capture the approach for you? Maybe?
Cactus 441, contact me on 133.5.
133.5. We'll give you a call. Cactus 441.
Alaska 65, welcome back.
Vancouver Center, hi there. Cactus 441 giving you a call on 133.5.
Cactus 441, welcome.
Flaps.
Air Canada 33, that's approved. Report one back.
Thank you.
Normally we say you have to sacrifice a Fokker to the flight sim gods, but I'm not sure a Fokker. I missed that. Oh my gosh, holy moly, check out the view.
Hello, climb, flight level 330.
Whoa, I've never seen it this nice here. Look at the lakes and stuff here. I've never seen it look. It's usually whenever we come into Kelowna, the weather just generally sucks.
190, roger.
It generally just basically sucks.
Vancouver Center, Richard 126, back in cockpit. Richard 126, welcome back. Air Canada 204, contact Edmonton Center now, 135.025.
Gear.
135,
Cargo Jet 2389, contact Edmonton Center now, 135.025.
35025,
As well. Cactus 441, the winds are calm, clear land, runway 16.
Runway 16, clear to land. Cactus 441, thanks. Mike says they've got inland wineries and stuff around here. We're a touch high. My localizer doesn't look right. I'm also way high on this.
Canada 1424, contact Vancouver Terminal 128.6, good day. Northwestern 5, leaving in my airspace to the northwest, radar service terminates, switch to the on-rail frequency, have a good day.
Okay, we just caught up with the glide slope.
West Trip 190, proceed direct Menbo on course.
My localizer is still really weird.
Anytime.
Did we catch up with the glide? Oh, we're a little low.
Delta 210, contact Vancouver Terminal now, 128.6.
Over the terminal 128.
As well.
Had it and lost it.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
Did I miss the airport?
683, proceed direct 52 north, 120 west. On
500.
I think I just went around.
Course. 52 north, 120 west.
$100 above. Minimum.
Ending.
$100.
Sinkhole, up.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Welcome back.
60 knots.
What is up with the localizer? The localizer's totally weirded out. Holy.
Cactus 441, 1, welcome to Kelowna. Apron 1, taxi by Delta Charlie. Apron at your discretion. Have a good night.
Delta and Charlie, aprons ours. Thanks for the nice ATC. See you next Sunday. Have a great week. Yeah, there's that airport. It's like over there. What in the world? And something else. Flying Walnut did a raid about the time we were landing. Hi, Flying Walnut. Jersey Pilot's here. Good to see you. Angry Wolf, you need barf bags. It's a non-localizer. Something was not working. I mean, something wasn't working at all. I can only imagine that maybe, no, I don't think it's an offset. It would say offset all over it. It would have said offset all over the place. The only thing that I can think about is that maybe what happened is it's my out-of-date data or something. I'm guessing, I don't know. It's really weird. But I can't figure it out, but I didn't see anything. That was a really big offset. Yeah, it would be super offset. Packboard came in, Flying Walnut, Jersey Pilot, P.S. Morandi, welcome. And good to see you, and thanks for coming by. Let's see, we got to put the flaps up.
WestJet 126 Vancouver Center.
But I just didn't see a thing there.
WestJet 126.
I was coming in and basically looking over at my map over here too to see what's going on.
Air Canada 224, contact Edmonton Center now, 135.025, that's the flight. KLM 683, I'm closing up, you can switch to the on-route frequency, have a great flight. Yep. Air Canada 33, I'm closing up, you can switch to the on-route frequency, have a good night.
Good night.
Sabre 2725, I'm closing up, you can switch to the on-route frequency, have a good flight.
We're switching South 2725, good night.
Top Sky 730.
Are we, do you go to the casino here? I don't know, I heard that there's like a lot of really good wineries and stuff. JSG Droid, so it was U2, right? My localizer was totally off. Something was really weird about that. Okay, parking brakes are off. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. APU is available. So engine number 1. Engine 1, engine 2.
Cabin crew, exhaust the manual and cross check.
And squawk goes to standby. That looks really good. And nose light, let's turn that off. Oh, got the strobes on, and the beacon can go off too. Seatbelts can go off over there. Come on over here, go to the airplane. Chocks. Ground power.
Cactus 1959.
Forward passenger door.
Here. I'm going to be closing up. You can push the CTAF 119.6 for your landing. Have a great evening.
And will the jetway come and get us? It sure will. Here comes the jetway.
Cactus 1959.
Hey, the jetway worked, so that was good. We lost JSG Droid. We lost JSG Droid, probably because of the localizer. So if you look back down here, you can see there's my localizer right over there. My localizer never appeared. It was really off for that whole thing. Let's see, we can go cargo. Start deboarding.
Attention all traffic, Vancouver Center is now closed. You can monitor the mandatory frequency. Have a great flight off.
We got to see what happened to JSG Droid here. Short final. JSG Droid has the runway. Was it completely off for you too, JSG Droid? Because mine was like so weird. Let's look and see if we can look for JSG Droid's lights at the end of the runway. The only thing that I can figure out is I didn't update my nav data, and that might be part of my problem. JSG Droids, okay, so it's you two, and I'll bet your nav data is correct. I bet you did yours. Your nav data. So something is really weird up here. There's JSG Droid off to the side, see? Says, hey, there's the runway. It's like way over there. And we can probably see just how insane it was too. Okay, I've got lights. Oh, maybe those weren't. No, that's not a speck of dirt on my screen. Oh, maybe it is. Whoops. I see lights. Okay, there's JSG Droid coming in. But you're going to see just how crazy this is. The flight tracker, I mean, that's going to really show an incredible flight path. Well, it's not quite as dramatic for us here. There goes JSG Droid. Zoom. Right on the spot. Perfect on the spot there. I mean, it's a cute little airport, and I don't think it's ever been this weird for us before. It's never been this weird before. Now, for me, I was having a hard time seeing stuff, and it's not that dramatic on the flight track, but you can see there was the little jump to the left and the step to the right for us to get over here to land. And I went hunting for some butter. I was out of the zone. I should have gone around. Minus 318, 1.2 Gs. Not the finest hour. Not my finest hour. But boy, was it a nice departure. Going out of Victoria, it was great, but coming in here. Well, I think we're going to eventually at some point need to come back and check this out. I'm going to try and just go and update my nav data and maybe just taxi around after the live stream to see why things were so off. But holy moly, were they off. I mean, just super duper off. And there's JSG Droid coming in. Cute little airplane. I really do like this. This is a fabulous, I know it's a little bit older, but it's enough vintage that it works really, really well. So we've got a British Midland, and we're going to do, you said Manchester tomorrow. In Manchester instead of Dusseldorf. So M-A-N-C-H-E, Manchester. And that is EGCC. It's been a while since we've been to Manchester. Oh, one of my favorite places to go and taxi around. Seriously, the taxi around there is just amazing. On your check out the track on your VATSIM radar to see how far off your pass was. All right, so let's come over here and see. So we go to CY. Nope, that's not it. We go to Kelowna. That's CYLW. This is where we are. Okay, there's JSG Droid's airplane. So click JSG Droid. And now if we zoom out, you can see JSG Droid's first approach. Holy cats, look at that. Holy moly, that was so far off there. I mean, jeez. So something is amiss with the ILS here. Something is definitely amiss. So the ILS here that we were going to do, it was the ILS Zulu runway 16. Let's just zoom in and make sure. 111.3. 111.3, that's correct. The inbound course, 160, that's correct too. It does not say offset. It doesn't say offset or nothing. So something is either amiss with the ILS or my nav data is old. The ICAO is BMI. Yep, I went and I changed it over here. So the nav data here is BMA, British Midland. And I've got the airplane and its call sign. And that one's going to have, so I've got that all set. Okay, so that shoots that down. JSG Droid's nav data is up to date. So it's not that. Something must be weird with the nav data here, or I don't know what to say. It's really weird. Jersey Pilot says that the British Midland is a really nice, and their hub was East Midlands. Really? No kidding. You used to work for British Midland. Oh, really? I didn't know that. And they had the Jersey routes, so you did that. And they rebranded BMI for Baby. So next time we come into Kelowna, we're going to have to keep a close eye on the arrival because something was off with that. But that was really, 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 really weird. Then again, it's the spy flight. What could possibly be less weird than the spy flight? So tomorrow it says Dusseldorf. I'm going to be changing that over to a Manchester departure for vectors to Copenhagen. In fact, I can do that right now, and it will change magically on your screen. I said it will change magically on your screen. There it is, Manchester. That's our departure tomorrow, so we can take the F100 and British Midland. And the call sign is Midland. There's also a continuing VATSIM event over in Florida on Mondays, and it's the Sunshine Series, and I think that they're going to be doing Orlando the next time. So it's going to be Orlando for that. So that one should be really nice. Let's see, do we know anybody who is live streaming? Flight Sim Aviation is doing something. We'll go and say hi to Flight Sim Aviation. They're doing an A350, a big Emirates flight. So why don't we head on over there and enjoy that for a little bit. Thank you for being in here today. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for being here today. Yeah, no wonder we couldn't find it visually. I mean, we just couldn't see it anywhere at all. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Vectors to Copenhagen is always a really good time. Can't wait to take the cute little Fokker on that flight too. I think we're going to be good, and JSG Droid did get to test the hold, so we know that the hold is going to work really well too. So that should be a good time. This is one of my favorite airplanes. Flight Sim Aviation is in the A350. It's got some awesome crashes, but you know, it's such a good airplane. So a couple of nice resubs, a few gift subs today, some nice cheers. Thank you for the support, the ongoing support. Thank you for coming in and flying with me as often as you do. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, if you're in the U.S., keep a close eye on your local weather. National Weather Service website's been down for a while. If you're in a storm zone, just keep your eye to the sky because something weird's going on with that, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Till we get together, stay healthy, stay safe. See you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers.